Looks like I should be on. What's up? Oh boy, man, my throat. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Zero people in here. We got Pimlico and Gulfstream today, though. Let me just make sure I'm set up. Want my ADW and everything. Ooh, I'm gonna watch myself. All right. I will give it a few minutes for people to get in here. Looks like I'm set up right, though. Coming off another really good week. What's up, Mac and Company? How's it going, man? Thank you for not letting me sit here too long by myself. You seen that? How did you catch on to that? Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He must have tweeted it out, huh? He must have tweeted it out. I was going to wait for people to be in here before I brought it up. I joked with him. I think that's the first horse he bred by himself. I think that's the first and only horse he bred by himself that won its first race out at Maiden Special Weight. He can start competing with Run Happy on TVG or whatever. Right now, he's 100% breeder of 100% first-time starters at Maiden Special Weight. You actually randomly turned in and caught it? I didn't even get the heads up that he was running, but yesterday, when I sat down and looked at my phone, I got like maybe 3 calls in short succession from him, so I called him back. And I knew he was on fire about something, so yeah, absolutely. Congratulations to Euclid Stable, Parsons, Matt. He got too many aliases to keep up with. Oh, Charles, you seen it too, and you caught a nice double and the exacta and a win. Oh, Jesus Christ. How do you guys even remember who's? How did you know that was his horse? Or did you just happen to catch it? What's up, Ronnie Bravo? How's it going? Marco Lou, we haven't seen you for a few, maybe a week. Feeling fresh and ready to kill another week of horse racing. Frank Law, what's up? So did you take last week off or you were just playing somewhere else? What's up, Bender? By the way, Bender is volunteered to help me mark up either Saturday or Sunday form, or maybe even both. I don't know. But Bender, whatever you get to or don't get to, just let me know in time to do it. If you only want to do one day, I appreciate it either way. But thank you, Bender, 100%. Gregory, what's up, Gregory? I missed that. He gave you a heads up on the show, and you were already playing and caught it. Now, the funny thing, and we brought up his trainer before. His trainer been training for years and never had a first-time starter. All of a sudden, in the last 2 years, first-time starters, he'd been popping with first-time starters. 2 of them were off of Parsons horses, and another one was off of the horse that worked out with Parsons horses. So, you know how you guys look at training stats and all that bullshit? The guy didn't change his philosophy. The guy didn't all of a sudden become a first-time starter rep. You know, you get a certain number of horses, you keep running, eventually you'll fill certain categories. But if you would have looked at him before Parsons with him, he went years without ever winning on a first-time starter. Okay, Bender, you got Saturday. Oh, thank you very much then. And you chose to do Belmont. Okay, cool. I got no problem. Thank you very, very much. What's up, Owen? How's it going? Oh, Markaloo was on vacation last week. I got it. I got it. Let's see. Churchill, I'm not playing today. Pimlico and golf. That's it. Let me get my video up. A couple scratches here. Let's see, the 4 to 5, and that's it. 4 and the 5. We got Pimlico and Gulfstream today. That's it. Roddy, oh, you gave Bender a winner over there, a winner at Churchill, 2 to 1. Oh, that's right, Ronnie and Bender. You guys ran. How did that happen? What? Bender was watching the show and Ronnie seen it. So you guys got to meet at a track you guys were visiting. Sounds like you might have hung out together then. Pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. What's up, BK7? What's up, man? Well, I'll tell you what, Bender, fucking Belmont. I don't know if I spotted or even tried to speak. Belmont's not my favorite track, but I'll tell you what, that bias last year looks pretty damn strong. I must have just chose to play mostly Churchill last year, but I was shocked at that, especially on the dirt, that rail bias looks super strong. And this year I'm a little bit more open to Belmont just because of that. Oh yeah, you guys were at. I was trying to remember the track you guys were at. Look at that, Shake-Up's bringing handicappers together in the chat room and in person. Oh, you noticed him because of the marks on the program. That's crazy. That's crazy that's what you noticed. Bender's also that trading. Dude, I can't even wrap my head around his trading, but I love it. What's up, Buy Stocks? How's it going? Okay, let's get started over here. Turf, turf sprints, I'm not that crazy about. Still working our head around Pimlico right now. Long Shot Louie, what's up, man? Got at least one first-time starter in the race. Let's see. Let's just see what kind of a. You know what? It's not that bad looking, really. Let's see. We got a 2 to 1, a couple 7 to 2s. We might have some lightly raised horses. I'm not sure. One way or another, probably just try to address the race. Let's see, 11 horses are in the race. No, that looks like not. Wait a minute. Oh, 12 is scratched. So there was 11 minus 2. I'm pretty sure that's 9. Rose, what's up, Jim Brooks? PDT. Let's see, 8's the favorite. Might as well start with the favorite here. I'm not really locked in on a bias or anything. Put it this way, if your first thought is, I can't say he's a world beater. Or she. Let's see, 3 races ago, bad rail stalking closing day. Okay, wasn't near the rail, was a stalker. Average, slow. Was in position at the top of the stretch. A little bit higher of a level. No, actually a little bit lower of a level. Wait a minute, what is this? 45,000. 2 races ago, a little bit lower level, nice second, or at least you ran second on a 1 race sample. And then last race, average, slow at the basement, just kind of blah to me one way or another. Let's see, 10 might have the speed here. I really don't know what I'm looking at or what I'm looking for as a bias. Let's see. 11's making a drop off of an ugly first time out, but that's the biggest drop in racing. Also getting Lasix. I'm probably not that interested in this race. Got a few first-time starters. Let's see. Wait a minute. I mean, 3 did go too fast to win. That's my best mark. And 6-1, probably. I don't think she's any worse than 5-1 on in my mind. Even not even caring what everyone else is. She's at least worth that price and probably even a little bit of an overlay. First time starters, what's up? Cigar, the first merch on this channel. Rose, hit the like. Jim Brooks. Try to handicap the pick 6. Dude, I was listening to that show with Ed going over his bets last year. Not his bets, his year. I seen that on Twitter. I thought that was a decent show to listen to. Well, what was it? The Beam Show had Ed DeRosa on there going over his year's review. Not, you know, just saying that he basically lost, I don't know, like 9. He beat Takeout, I will say that. But I found it interesting, some of the stuff he was talking about. I don't know why so many, the thing that stood out in my mind and that I would have asked him, he said he had a hard time sitting out of the horizontals, pick 5, pick 6s, pick 4s, if he did the work. I really wanted to ask him, or it be asked, why would you go to one of the hardest wagers? It's so much easier to have a good opinion over one race than it is to have multiple good opinions on a certain day. Yeah, I would have loved to ask that question or just point that out. Like, why would you go to the hardest wager and that's your your crutch, the hardest wager for you to sit out? It's so hard to have a good opinion over 5 or 6 races in a row. And then he was saying that he started playing tries and in race late in the year, did better. But if you guys didn't check that out, I at least thought it was decent. I thought that was a decent, honest kind of interview about a guy just doing some assessment on his play. J Brum, what's up, J Brum? It's kind of, well, you know what I think it is? I think a lot of people think that it's not necessarily lazy. I think a lot of people are just drawn to the thought of, hey, it's a single bet. If I put all my tokens in this sequence, I might have a shot to win a whole lot of money. If I can just find one or two singles, maybe I can just get wide enough on the other legs and hit one of these monsters to make my year all right. And then it just doesn't work out that way year after year. Like there's so many mistakes that you can make in that wager. Like so many people just go around for years. Even when I played pick fours, I used to say I was a expert at 3 out of 4. Fucking expert, 3 out of 4. And Kiki used to tell me to stop because that wasn't good for my ROI. And I used to say, look, I can't be 3 out of 4 every day. There's going to be a time where it's just I'm going to hit like 6 or 7 of them in a month. And amazing, that never happened. And I've never had a winning year just based on pick fours. And I will admit they were caveman tickets and not the structure of my play. But I do believe it's harder to, it's easier to make mistakes. It's harder to have a good opinion over a lot of races than just one. I would have loved to ask him, because he was doing his on his ADW account. If you threw out all the big horizontal wagers except for the doubles, would that have made it different in your ROI? I would have loved to have been able to ask that. See, Bender, that's the way I would attack it. I think most of your guys' way of attacking it, they want that reasonable 2-to-1, 5-to-2, maybe 3-to-1, maybe some days a 5-to-1. I would play it completely different these days. I would be looking for the fat and always singling off the fat, like you're saying. Your single would be in the 10-to-1 ranges. And then the other legs, you just want to make it through. Where I think other people, and that's why they keep having ABC on too many tickets. They single off the low things and then they just play everything. And then they're shocked when it comes back and it doesn't even pay the cost of their ticket. If I structured them, I'd be like you, singling off my fat and knowing that, hey, if this fat comes in and this fat comes in, it could be all chalk for the rest of the ticket and it'd still be good. The only problem with singling off a bigger prices, it does make everything okay. You might actually have bigger tickets. But then you can argue if it's fat, then you should be bigger tickets. Well, yeah, dude, I do not even get the jackpot. In fact, I was going to do a rant video about that dude. The Gulfstream host was giving out a jackpot pick 6 wager, talking about how he was throwing favorites and using prices, and I almost lost my shit saying, once you give out a jackpot wager ticket, it ceases to be value. Every combination you played right there is anti-value, because if one other person plays your ticket, you got no shot at the jackpot. So you're just playing into a 45% pool. And I even wanted to end, if the track made him do that, it's scummy. And if he said that without knowing why it was wrong, he's not qualified to have a job there. He's not qualified to have a job there if he thought that was right. It's impossible to give out a public pick 6 jackpot ticket and say anything that you give out publicly is value. Greg, what's up, Greg? He's a broke ass rock star. Yeah, perfect. Talking about being 4. He's a guru at a 4 out of 5. It's just so hard to. Yep, 80% doesn't cut it. Dude, it took Kiki. Now, I will say when I did that, my pick 4 tickets were probably in the $30 to $60. It was a very small, non-thought of ticket back in the day. Now, if I ever went that route, it would be different philosophy and thought through, and it would be attacked with multiple tickets and a lot of thought through it, you know. But Kiki's seen the writing on the wall. She'll look at my look at the things, the ROI on it, and be like, "Look, you can't be playing these. They're not good for us." And I kept saying, I can't be 3 out of 4 every fucking day. Eventually, it'll turn, and it didn't. It never turns around. What's up, Rockin' Ray? How's it going, dude? I didn't really watch that race, but obviously I did not play that race. Let's see, 6 horse. I think the 6 horse won, but I'm not even sure on that. And if I was to ever play jackpot pick sixes, I mean, every ticket I would put in would be XYZ. The goal is to hit the whole thing. I mean, even if you hit a $5,000 constellation ticket, which is nice, you're still playing, and it's paying, instead of the regular 25% less than what it should, it's paying like 45%. Yeah, I mean, you're getting killed. You're getting killed, even though you might have hit a nice ticket. You'll be getting killed long term. You can't survive in that kind of a takeout. Oh shit. Well, you know what? I wouldn't have liked them, but I did scratch the wrong. Okay, I got the error out of the way, marking error out of the way. I scratched him, so I would have had no shot at him. And even if I didn't scratch him, I don't know how I would like a horse that hasn't ran since 2021. What's up, Boulder? Good morning, Boulder. It doesn't look like a bad start, price wise at least. I could have got to him. Two got second. The 3 with the hearts didn't even tempt me all that much. I would have liked to see how long he flashed front speed for, if he did at all. If I got enough time to watch that replay. I would have liked to see him run better than that, being the horse that I could have got to. Yeah, Boulder. Last week on Saturday we hit our peak of 104 likes, and then Sunday I came out grumpy and yelled at a new player and threw another player out. Hey, Boulder, I'm trying to make your job more difficult of getting the likes. Now, the one player I didn't really yell at, he was just spamming a 3 to 5 pick, and I asked him to stop. The other player just irritated me right after that. I let him back in the chat room. Who knows if he comes back? Say, it's always a brand new person talking shit after 3 shows. I've seen him for 3 shows saying he had enough of me talking shit. Yeah, I watched you for 3 shows. No one wins at this game. I'm convinced. Okay, fuck off. Get out. I had no patience on Sunday. Sunday wasn't a good day or a bad day. I think I hit a lot of, dude, I think I hit like 3 or 4 terrible tickets. I think one ticket I played fucking like 12 combinations to get like $19 back. Oh, Jesus. Bad ticket. I think every ticket I did were kind of. The last ticket at Gulfstream was okay, and then I added some more. I would have backdoored. I really like the six to be first and second. I played them with a couple 10-to-1s. I got one of the 10-to-1s to win. I think he went down to 8-to-1. I think it ended up being a $25 kind of an underpaid exacta. But at the last minute, I decided to put in some other tickets that made the entire bet get like diluted and wasn't as great as it looked, I guess. And I think I had a 19-to-1 double that was okay, but not great. But I had having a lot of tickets, but none of them being great. So, tickets do not winning tickets don't always equal profit or great profit kind of day. Bitter says handicapping is too easy for me. I just want to make getting sponsorships as difficult as possible. Dude, Kiki keeps yelling at me about that, and I was like, Kiki, it's honestly not the goal. I like to get sponsorship. It's not the fucking goal. It's not the goal. I like them. It's not the goal. Let's say Gulfstream should go before Pimlico's second race. So let's get Gulfstream. She cringes every time I open my mouth. Let's see, 8 horses, no one got scratched. We start on the dirt. I want as many dirt races as I can at Gulfstream. Bender's already not crazy. Hey, Bender, last time you said that, Gulfstream was actually super good. Especially the early half of the card. And then Saturday, I had the same feeling. Hey, I need the second half of the card, and the first half of the card was the only race I hit. That was a monster. I just can't tell looking ahead. Marco Lou's not crazy about this card either. Well, I'll tell you what, if it's inside a track, Gulfstream usually is. This first race, odds-wise on the inside, doesn't look terrible. The horse that they're betting is a super lukewarm 7-2. I'm looking for speed and stalkers towards the inside there. I mean, he fits as a stalker, but not really as a speed. I can see it, but he doesn't excite me. I will say that. 6 doesn't really have, or 2 doesn't have speed either, but lightly race could improve. 3's a first time starter. Fuck. Even though this is not a bad looking betting board for what I want to do, can't say any of the horses on the inside are exactly inspiring me. Lightly raised horses on the outside. I'd probably right now just be interested in something like 1 through 4. Trying to hopefully, if you guys are new to the show, the reason why I keep saying inside at Gulfstream, I got the data to back it up. I got the data that just tells me it's gets super hard to win from 7 on out. Post 1 through 3 for the meet is winning 49% of the races. Last week, it won 64% of the races. For the meet, 7 on out is winning 14% of the races. Last week, 9%. Speed and stalkers. Closers are only winning 5%. My definitions for closers are coming out 5 lengths out or farther. So it is good to find reasons to get to the inside with those numbers. It might not work today. Things change, but that's a pretty consistent bias there. I knew this second race was a 2-year-old race, but I was hoping it was on the dirt and not the Tapeta because I might have tried to go inside here if that was a dirt race. I guess with that being a Tapeta and 100% first timers, second race to me is 100%. I want no part with that. If it was on the dirt, maybe I would have just played to the inside blind. What's up, Nathan? How's it going, man? Yeah, I can't say this is going to be the easiest. I will try. I can't say this is going to be the easiest race to price. Let's see, no scratches. They're all going to start at 15%. Let's see, I talked about how it's harder to win from the 7 post on out. Dangerous to say that the 7 is a closer, but he wore the uniform first race out. 8 probably looks like one of the better horses in the race if you're just looking at his first race out. Second race was a 1-race sample. There's a natural excuse there. He had the 8-hole. But I probably got to be kind of against him just because of the 8-hole again. If he wins, I won't be shocked or complain. It's just I got to find reasons not to get to some horses. 5-horse had a ton of races. Well, 10. Looks like underneath, kind of towards the inside, but not really. I probably just like the 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm probably being a little hard on the 7 and the 8 just because of far outside. Probably a 6 for the same reason, although, well, 6 is also a first-time starter. I just can't get to a first-time starter myself without it being on the inside. I could get to the 3 that's a first-time starter, but that's just because of the inside. 5 can definitely win, kind of middle of the track, not the craziest amount of speed. I probably think he has a better chance than the outside horses, but a little over bet. 3, I think, is over bet for a win ticket, but I could probably use him in the combinations. I don't know. I'm probably still thinking she's about 10% just because she's a first-time starter, and then I got the other 3 horses. I'm not really got that strong of a view in this race. I probably do think that the outside of first-time starter, the 2, the 1, and the 4 probably has the best chance in my head. That's probably at least the betting line that's in my head. What's up, Lloyd? Attila, how's it going? John, what's up, John? No, no, Charles, I don't really keep records on how many of favorites win or what's the winning percentages of favorites or how often they fail. I think I've seen studies just overall in America that it's always been 33% no matter what field size. And I think in the last decade or so, every year favorites are winning a little bit more. I think it's actually getting closer to 35 or 36% of the winners are favorites. To me, it really doesn't matter because all favorites are not equal. Like some of the public favorites you would completely disagree with the public. I I just use the favorites winning at a 30 some percent, proving that the game is not random. You cannot have a random game. You could never have 10 horse fields or 10 ping pongs in a thing and pick it's the same ping pong out more than random, which would be 1 out of 10. But horse racing, no matter what's the distance, no matter how many horses are in the field, every year it's at least 30 some percent of favorites winning. The game is extremely predictable. The reason why we win or lose is because we ignore math. We overestimate horses' chances to win and we underestimate horses that we don't like. And it's just math that makes you lose. It's almost like every gambling game is based on math, but for some reason horse players can win. If they gave you 20-1 in blackjack, every time you hit a blackjack, you got 20-1. That all of a sudden, just that one little rule change makes that game beatable. The house loses its edge. It's the same for every fucking game. The reason we lose is not because the game is not predictable. It's just the prices you get living in the predictable realm of things. Well, it's not only more efficient during time, but when you listen to older people, like back in the day, like they're saying that 12 horse fields are not 12 horse fields like they used to be. And it might be because of speed figures, because some of these guys that say this is older, speed figures did do a lot of work at helping people that don't want to do a lot of work into things get better overnight. But back in the day, you used to be able to make it. It seems like you used to be able to get to a lot more spots where in a 12 horse field now, maybe there's like 3 or 4 resist. Like the races aren't as competitive as they seem to have been in the past. And yeah, we might be looking at the past with rose colored glasses. But it does make sense with the horse shortages that, they're back in the day, if your horse didn't win by a certain amount of time and your horse was too competitive or too uncompetitive at the track, back in the day they used to actually kick horses off the track that weren't good enough. They weren't worth the stall space. You don't hear that anymore. You hear tracks doing the opposite. They're begging anybody to bring a horse there. So that might be more proof that the fields are less competitive as what they've been in the past. I'm not so sure how. By the way, I see I got some new people asking for plays. I am not a tout. I will sit out races. My goal is not to pick winners. My goal is just to put enough winning ticket or enough tickets that I believe have EV. And if I'm right, 20% of the time at the end of the year at the prices that I'm going to hit, I will be a winner. It's that easy for me. So, I'll be doing things that are more dangerous, and I'll be sitting out. Sitting out's not dangerous. Sitting out is a skill. But, I'll be betting against my first choices all the time. What's up, Dwayne? Caught a big one yesterday. Is that a fish or a horse race? I know where I'd definitely be. I'd be 1 through 4, or maybe even throw in the 5 a little bit. I don't have a real reason to separate those horses. So I'll just go by my betting board. By the way, this is my opinion. If people that are interested in my opinion, so I use handicapping to give horses chances. You know, so this race right now, the top choices, I got 3 of them that are all about the same. I got them at 22% chance to win. I need 7-2. I need to get overpaid 3.5 to 1. That's what I make decisions off of. So right now, 2 and the 4 at 6 to 1, I'm at least getting overpaid for that opinion. The 2 and the 4. Oh, it was a fish. A 7-pound bass. I was joking about that. So if I think that the 2 has a 22% chance to win the race, and I'm getting 7 to 1, win, loser, there's no draw, but win or lose, that's a good bet. And that's all I'm trying to do for the new people. I play the game with a long-term game in mind, and I might even throw the 5 in there if I'm king off of those 2. Oh, short field yesterday, so you went fishing? You know what? I don't think this race is actually worth that much. I'd probably throw out the 5 just because I want to keep the ticket down. I'm probably going to I think I make the win bet the more important part of the wager, and play the exact on the smaller side. That's a $12 base bet there. What's up, gas station sushi? Yep, gas. I know you resigned your self to 90% of horse players will never get the concept. Gas, I am honestly, Gas, I am going to try to put a whole bunch of videos together, little 30-second clips explaining my views. That way on these shows, I don't have to keep going after it. I'll be like, hey, check the videos that tells myself about my theory. That way I don't even have to waste time over and over again being a broken record for the people that check us out all the time. What's up? Set the pace. What's up, man? But until I get that together, I got to keep trying to get. I got to keep trying. I'll bang my head against the wall. when you going back online, Gas? What's up, JT Brew? What's up, man? That looks like a new name here. Hulash? Halash? What's up, Halash? Jay Brum, how's it going, man? And I got 5 minutes for Pimlico, so I might as well start flipping over there. Let me see if I can get the scratches real quick before the gate opens up. Oh, I think I already had it on my board. Yeah, I did. 7 and the 9 are out. First time starter gets the lead there. Oh, and he did went up to 8 to 1. If I'd seen him at 8-1, I might have had to rethink who's the win bets there. Seven, I would have liked seven if seven was on the inside, but not seven from the 7 hole. Or no, I think it was 8 I would have liked from the inside. 7, I don't think I liked one way or another. I'm trying to remember. It was a far outside horse that I liked. Yeah, 7 just ran one race. I could see it and was worried about him having speed. This does look like all outside, so I don't think I'd have a shot in hell right now. Seven looks like much the best. 8 looks like much second best. Post 1 through 4 really didn't run a lick. 3 was the only, well, 4 kind of tried and 3 kind of tried, but neither of them was good enough. I had no shot there. Probably going to be a nice exacta though. I will say that. I don't think that's a terrible result. That looks like an exacta you could have made a day off of. Let's see, Pimlico, I just want to see if Pimlico been doing anything running style so far this year. Pimlico, I don't play as much. Looks like speed and stalkers, and mostly stalkers on the sprint. Not too much there right now. Post positions look a little bit to the inside, but just a little bit. Gulfstream might have to worry about the outside of the track playing better today, but after, I don't know. There probably wasn't good enough reason to be in that race, really. I could easily be convinced that those were just the best 2 horses anyways. The lightly raced 7 horse, and I did say I wish the 8 was on the inside. 57-1 on that exacta. Jabram, I hope you hit it. What's up, Gizmo? How's it going? Oh, Gizmo looks like she's doing great. Hit the, I'm pretty sure Gizmo sent me an email. I hope I didn't out Gizmo. But looks like she had the 7-8. And Gizmo, correct me if you're not a man or a woman, because you might have been using someone else's email address. I just assumed from the email address. So if I said something that might insult you, I'm just thinking about the email that you sent me, because that name I wouldn't know one way or another. But what's up, Gizmo? But it looks like you're happy with that 7-8. I probably don't have enough time to really look at this race, and I probably don't care all that much right now. I do like the race. 4 races go on that one. Did not win after 3 races, but did earn a new top. Well, close to a new top, and ran a nice second at 28-1. I think I'm sitting out this race. 2's the favorite. I'm not crazy about 2's passive running style coming off the pace a bit. I guess if he's a stalker, that fits well here, but if he's 5 lengths back or farther, I think that hurts him. I think that's his losing condition. I think overall, I'm just not interested in a bet right now here. Yeah, I didn't want to insult you if I was wrong about that, Gizmo. Sorry I outed you. Maybe you wanted no one to know, but I got to celebrate the women checking out the show here. We celebrate the ladies. Oh, that's off of your dog. The best dog you've ever owned, huh? And by the way, a lot of new people and a lot of people did ask about my betting board. If you guys want the betting board, it's not. I don't charge for that. I'm not trying to sell products out here. If you guys want that betting board, I believe it helps new people. All I want to do is bring people into the game and make people enjoy handicapping and get better and give us a place. That's all. That's the goal of the show. So if you guys are interested in the betting board, I got it for Mac and Windows. It's just a simple little spreadsheet. But I think like 20 people asked for it last weekend, and I'm more than happy to share it with people. I want more people to get better at this game so they can get excited and take new friends to the racetrack. I want the game to grow. Just because I know that new people won't have the learning curve and it's selfish reasons. I'm still a shark, but I'm willing to help people that tune into this show. I'm still a shark. There's always a motive behind everything. Let's say 4 went wire to wire, and I would not have seen the speed on the 4. Short price 5-2. I'm glad that was a race that didn't look like that doesn't look like a result that was gonna be somewhere where I would have been. 2 did get beat, but he got beat by another 5-2 horse. And 2 still ran second, so that doesn't even look like a result that I would have wanted stock in. What's up, Blair? Way to start. Blair, did you already boom? Way to start the day. Dwayne with a little try over there, start off the day at Pimlico. Let's see, Markaloo had the 1-2-4-8. I'm wondering if that's a pick 5, pick 6, or something there. Or maybe doubles could be closing out a double there. Would have a winning exacta, but I'm not sure that would be good in a 4-horse box if that's what that was. Markaloo might have something there. Blair's off today and already made the days paid. Let's see, Gulfstream's second race. I know one. Oh, you're in the rolling doubles. So is that closing out? Did you hit the first leg? What's up, Z? How's it going, Brady? What's up, Brady? Brady's looking for some opinions on race 3 at Churchill today. If anyone downloaded Churchill form and already looked. Brady's asking for the think tank to help out. What's up, Brady? Oh, Gizmo, you're out there in Kentucky also, huh? We got a lot of people from, well, it makes sense. We got a few people from Kentucky. Empty nest mama out of Kentucky. And by the way, Gizmo, I did see your offer. Thank you very much. $30 try, take it 3 times. $30 probably not bad on a 50-cent base bet on that try with the 2 chalks running 1 and 2. And now that you mentioned tries, I'd like to try to wrap my head around a few tries. I kind of got distracted with the bigger races last week and kind of forgot about looking at tries last week. Elaine, what's up, Elaine? How's it going? Gulfstream, I know I got some new people here, so I'll just say why I can't do anything at Gulfstream. I don't do anything with first-time starters. So I got a field with pretty much 100% of the horses never ran a race. I don't need to get good at everything. I just need to know what I'm good at and what I'm not, and that's not what I'm good at. I'm not saying there's not people out there that are extremely good with 2-year-olds and first-time starters, but I am not one of them. So I don't believe in faking. This game is hard enough to try to give an opinion for something that you just know that you're not good at to begin with. I would have no edge in that race at all. So I hope people appreciate that at the very least. I'm not trying to fake and get to spots that I just can't realistically get to. Well, he had a horse breakdown, I know that. And then he won the Preakness. What was it, the Preakness winner? By the way, I think a whole bunch of cowards that were in the Kentucky Derby, especially horses that ran near the pace in the Kentucky Derbies, probably missed a chance to win the Preakness. That pace was one of the slower paces of the day, and I think the one needed every bit of that slow pace to hold off the 7 horse. If there was a little bit of pace in the race, I'm pretty sure the 7 would have got his nose in front. I don't care because I didn't play that race, but I thought Mage was hurt by the slow pace, even though Mage had a couple races where he was on the front and probably should have been closer to that slow pace. But I think some of the horses that were near the lead in the Kentucky Derbies missed a spot trying to come back. Unless the Derby, the trainers might have knew that the Derby took too much out of them. Oh, let's say Gas got a little bit of help for that Churchill race 3. He thinks that the 4 is in a good spot. Wait, no, I read that wrong. No, he thought that the 2 and the 4. He thinks 2 and the 4 are the 2 likeliest winners. And I know Gas would have a morning line on that if he was interested in playing. Because Gas understands getting overlays. Mo knows what's up, man. Mo, I tweeted out one of your, I don't think that was you, but I seen some guy on Twitter winning a 5 furlong NFT, or not NFT, I'm sorry, but one of your video races. Super excited. I thought it was worth the retweet, man. I thought it was worth the retweet. I don't know if that was one of your buddy or just someone that bought into it. Looked like a young kid, looked like what we're trying to get into horse racing. he had a pretty good reaction video of his horse winning. Virtual horse racing. I'm sorry, yeah, virtual, not NFT racing. Virtual horse racing. You got to get me a horse. What are the horse? Hey Mo, what are people spending to get in there? What does it take to buy a horse in that? Are we speaking tens of dollars, hundreds of dollars, thousands of dollars? What are I know you guys are getting people buying in the horses and stuff, but what kind of price ranges are we talking about? That would probably be a question that I'm interested in. Oh, they give you one for free for making an account to mess around with. Oh wow! So it is kind of pricing. So it's not for it's kind of something that spending $300 on a game is kind of pricey, and they go all the way up to 25,000. Holy smokes! Holy smokes! That's crazy. Boderick, what's up, Boderick? How's it going, man? I thought maybe they had even a smaller entry range. Even $300, I got to take that fairly seriously. 300 bucks. That's kind of that's a bit of a stepping stone. Yeah, it's definitely not a kid's game. The people at church, hey Mo, if it ever takes off, I might have to get you to introduce me to some of these people at church. I don't know if I even want to be introduced to the evil empire, to be honest. I'm wondering who killed more racetracks, the evil empire or me visiting tracks? Because, dude, I got a pretty long list of visiting tracks that are no longer around. So I don't know. I might actually be the Grim Reaper of racing and not even realize it. Let's see. I've been to DRC. I've been to Pimlico. Northville Downs, I think, is on the way out. Calder. Sportsman Park. Arlington. Hazel Park. Hmm. It's getting harder now. I might be the Grim Reaper. Oh, Woodbine Racecourse. That's 8 tracks that I've been to that are no longer around, and there might be a couple more. There might be a couple more. Beulah. Although, did Beulah really die, or did they just sell with the casino and just went to a new spot? I don't know if that's still the old Beulah. I don't know how to count Beulah. But Beulah might be on that list too. What's up, Andre? How's it going? Our South African bookie killer. What's up, man? I never been to Hialeah, so I can't take responsibility for killing Hialeah. Ryan C. Yeah. Hey Mo, is there going to be vet bills Is there going to be, could I buy a horse in virtual racing and the horse pulls up lame? Do I got to pay vet bills? How realistic is it supposed to get? Do I got to pay a maintenance fee for feed and training bills? Yeah, I guess I might, there might be, tracks should be calling each other saying, hey, we should take a donation to keep this guy away from our properties. Not a sponsorship, it should almost be an anti-sponsorship. I'm going to pay to keep the Grim Reaper away. I guess you killed Hialeah. I would have loved to go to Hialeah. I heard Hialeah was actually a wonderful track in a bad area. I think a bad area is what I hear of Hialeah. No, did I say Beulah's not on the same property? Beulah, I think, either came Rotamba or Beulah itself. I don't even think they're running on the same property, where Thistle Downs, I think, is still Thistle Downs. And one of the tracks was River Downs. That, I think they're still racing on the property. They might have became Belterra or Mahoney Valley. And the other one, I think, completely went to a new location, if I'm right. Oh, Trisha's from Hialeah? Is Hialeah a bad area? I know it's a beautiful racetrack, but it's, I think I heard different things about Hialeah, the city. And I didn't kill Woodbine. It was not Woodbine. There used to be a trotter racetrack, not Woodbine. I might have said Woodbine, but it was Windsor Raceway, not Woodbine. I didn't kill Woodbine. I've been to Woodbine, but it was Windsor Raceway. I used to go to Windsor Raceway. Oh, there's one more. What was that track up north? When DRC went away, they started racing up north somewhere. I think it was called Grant something or something like that. That would be the 9th track. That's not around anymore either. I don't think it was Garden State. Grand Valley, maybe? Was there a small track? It never outgrew the sea level. It might have been called Grand Valley, maybe Grand Valley Race Course. It lasted a few years. It might have been on Indian territory. Great Lake Downs. Gas got it. Great Lake Downs. That's what it was. Yup, you got it, Gas. Yeah, I tried to read that article about the racing league. My first thought was like everyone else's. How do you take 36 horses, hope that they all stay safely to do it, safe, hope that they stay healthy enough to run a whole year to complete. Then your goal is to have 36 horses field a bunch of 6-horse races, which honestly, to the bigger bettors and the bettors that want to play, that is not interesting to us. We don't like 6-horse fields. And there's only going to be 36 horses that make up of these 6-horse fields. Well, I mean, we know about how fragile horses are, and I'm not even talking about breakdowns. I'm just talking about just staying healthy enough to keep running. I think it's going to be a disaster. I might be I don't think I'm rooting against something, but it just doesn't sound great. It just doesn't sound great. I can be completely wrong. I'm for anything that keeps more people in the game. I just don't think small fields are what this game needs. What's up, Jared? Jared, I got no play at Gulfstream. That's just a baby race. The consultant, the state of Michigan's been fucking up horse racing going back to the 70s. They should have never teamed up with the casinos. Ladbroke was blocking the casinos in Michigan forever. They finally agreed to try to get the casinos because they thought they'd get the slot machines. The casinos got online. They passed the bills. Then they said that you guys will never get the racetrack. And Ladbroke said, "Fuck this state, we're out of here." And that killed the horse racing. Well, they thought they were a shoo-in for a track casino, whether it's slot machine or a full casino. I don't know the deal. But they said, "Fuck this state." And when Ladbroke pulled out, thoroughbred racing had no shot. And Ladbroke's a big, yeah, well, you guys know Ladbroke. They're still around over there in Britain, I think. Yeah, Bob ripped Tina Turner. Didn't she sing that old song, "I'm Your Private Handicapper" song? I think that was Tina Turner that sang that song. I don't know. I don't even know what city Hudsonville is. That might have been Great Lakes Downs, or that might have been Pimlico. Not Pimlico, Pinnacle, I think it was called. Pinnacle Downs that they tried to build. No, DRC was in Livonia. DRC was Detroit Racecourse out of Livonia. That was Ladbroke DRC, ran by the British. Oh, Gizmo, private dancer. She was awesome. She had some fantastic legs. She had some legs on her. Even as an older woman, she had some legs. How old was Tina Turner? She must have been in her 80s then, huh? Simply the Best. She was also in what was that movie? Did she sing "We Don't Need Another Hero" too? I think out of the Mad Max movie. I think she had a big hit for that movie too. Oh, she was 83. Wow, 83. She was definitely a talent. Now she was a Mad Max, wasn't she? The first one. Or no, probably the second one, Beyond Thunderdome. I think there was two, and then they made a remake. What's up, Rex? Thunderdome, yeah, Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome, I think it was. I say one got the lead. Eight's trying. These are 2-year-olds. I'm pretty sure 2-year-olds just run as fast and as long as they can. Sometimes they have hard time developing passing horses. Usually you just want to be on the lead and you're in a good spot on the lead with a 2-year-old. But being first-time starters, there's no way I could pick one over the other. They are going to beat the favorite. One is going to go wire to wire on the Tapeta. 8 chase second all the way around. 2 got third. Rex is thinking that, yeah, they might have messed up the bias over there with that first race being all outside. Kind of hard to tell in that first race, though. I'm kind of holding out. Elaine had the one. Elaine likes her first-time starters. All right, let's go over to Pimlico. We got 7 minutes. That should be plenty of time. I think it's going to be a turf route race. I love the bias reports last year on the turf. I just want to see if there's any clue that they're coming back to that closing bias that they had last year. I think last year on the turf routes, it was like 60 or 70% of the horses came from 5 lengths or farther back. It was an insane number. 71% of the winners came from 5 lengths out or not, or farther. That is not a speed favoring track last year at the very least. This year, we got a lot less races to go by. Still 11%. Still 11%. So 11% is not a front speed track. Now, they only ran 12 races. Actually, it's 17%. Still not a front speed track. 58% are coming from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. So stalkers are doing a little bit better. And right now, only 3 horses closed for 25%. I'm still going to look at this track like it's backing up. Maybe not necessarily closers, but stalking closers is what I'm going to be looking for. My perfect scenario would look at this track or look at this third race and see nothing but speed. That would be good for my opinion of thinking the track's going to back up. And they got rid of a speed horse. Let's see, 10's definitely not speed. 8's definitely not speed. 7's not speed. So right now I'm not going to get my dream of this being nothing but a front speed race. 5's not necessarily front speed. 4's not necessarily. 4 won't be on the lead. I am not getting my wish. Maybe the 3 goes to the lead. Maybe the 2. Maybe. But yeah, very little speed here. So it's probably not going to be an easy call. I was hoping for the easy button. Let's see. We'll start with the favorite. 5's the favorite. 4 races ago, inside day. Gave him an asterisk. Got in position at the top of the stretch. Nice little closing race right there. 3 races ago, early pressing day. Again, he closed. Got an asterisk. 2 races ago, early pressing day, closed to win. Slowest winner of the day, but nice race running against the bias. And then last race, bad rail stalking closing day. Nice little win right there. I probably don't got too big of a problem with him. 4 looks like he fits running style, but a lot of horses are going to fit running style here. Going to be hard for me to have a real opinion here with so many closers and not that much speed. Let's see, I think we got 8 horses that are going to start at 15%. Is there anyone that I just cannot get to? I guess that's the first question to ask. I'd say 3 being the most likely front runner. I don't think impossible, but I think I need better than 9 to 1 to play a front runner. I'd say I'm not crazy about the two's chances. I probably agree he has to be over 20 to 1. And everyone else got the right running style. I got 6 horses, all with the right running style. That would mean they're all 18%. Can I break it down any farther than that? 18% is what, about what, 9 to 2, something like that? 9 to 2. Well, I probably do think 5 has the best shot, but he should be a lukewarm favorite. Because to me, closers are kind of, I like closing tracks, but horses coming off the pace is such a position game. Who gets the first run? Which jockey doesn't give up because he's too far back? I'm probably okay with that 18%. I probably don't need to separate them. I just want to see where I could get to with that betting line. I just wouldn't take 3 to 1 by itself as a win ticket, or even 4 to 1. I probably do need better than let's see, 10's a little bit of overlay, but not tempting at a half a point. 4 would be a little over bet, not tempt, or 8 would be a little over bet, not tempting at 3 to 1. 7 at 5 to 1, only a half a point, not really tempting. 5, a little bit over bet. Full horse bet right on the money. So that leaves 1, the only thing that would interest me as a win ticket. And I'm not even sure if I even trust that vague opinion right here. 1 would definitely have to be the key. And it'd just be kind of using 1 with everyone at 18%, first and second. And it's just a matter on, do I feel like making the play here or not? Right now, I'm leaning towards not. I'd rather start off the day with opinions than just math plays that I know I got a weak opinion in. But 1 would definitely have to be the key. And actually, I think there's quite a few combinations there. Yeah, that is right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That'd be a $20 base ticket. Even though I think it will pay if it's right, I just think I sit out this race. But I do know that's the spot where I would have to be. No bet. And I could try to break down that betting line a little bit more, but I don't think it's really necessary. Let's see, Andre likes this card. What's up, Razor? God, man, you and fucking Jimmy are competing with me on the big days, and you guys are blowing me out the water with your fan base. Holy shit, you guys are getting a lot of views. What's up, Razor? Hope everything's good with you, man. But I've been watching your sports picks, so I believe everything's good with you. What's up, Traveler? What's up, man? Checking in from work. That's a dedicated horse player right there. He got to check in from work. What's up, man? Not too much today so far. We're early in the day. Let's say the consultant thinks the 5 is hard to bet against here. I probably would have him as the favorite if I was to break it down a little bit more. but he would be a lukewarm favorite. And right now, I would, if I had him at the favorite, he'd be either 5-2 or 3-1 as his betting line. I'd have to take a little bit of points from a couple horses. Uh-oh, Andre's giving a rare UK bet. Chelmsford City race. Good luck, Andre. PDT likes the 8. 8's the second choice. Who's the 8 here? 8 to me probably just won't have first run. I got him at 18%, just in that group, right running style, depending on the pace. Definitely what I'm looking for. Sometimes he just gets way far back. He to me is more pace dependent. Although closers usually are. I'm just, dude, that bias report from last year is just so anti-speed. Put it this way: 2 at 35-1. He's technically an overlay, and 35-1. I would not talk anyone off of him. If you can get to 35-1, you're supposed to just fucking bet. 35-1, you can make your month, maybe even your year if you're that type of better. But you could definitely make a month with a single 35-1. It's always good to get to those prices. Dwayne got a little on the 1 at 10-1. Yeah, 10-1 would definitely be my spot unless doesn't look like the odds board changed that much. He still looks like the biggest overlays, and all the other overlays that I could reasonably get to are like 5-1, a half a point overlay. Not big enough for me to think win ticket. Win tickets, I got to have a few points overlay at least getting in the gate. If they get bet in the gate, I can't help that. Not the fastest looking pace here. 49-4. What's up, Roland? Roland likes the 7 here. Yeah, the 2 also had a little bit of class problems. Three's looking pretty good on the front end. One's coming, but honestly, even if one gets second, I don't think I'd have them paired up with the 3 because I said all the 18 percenters. The 2 speed horses held on. Well, two didn't actually half speed, but I thought he could. I think 2 got second at 35-1. But Marco Lou, hopefully you kept questioning my decision on the 2. Hopefully you made a decision with the 2. Yeah, 3 was the horse that I thought was most likely to get the lead, and I did think he had a better chance than the 2 to go wire to wire. But I was anti-speed. 1 ran the best of the closers. Definitely going to be a nice exacta, but I'm looking at that saying that exacta I couldn't have got to, even though it's a super nice one. What's up, Chaser? How's it going, man? Gizmo was screaming for the 2. She woke her dog. The 2 is definitely scream worthy. Hope you got the exacta, Gizmo. All inside. Although that wasn't any bias that I was looking for there, and I'm not sure that's a bias or anything. I'm just noticing that the inside horses ran 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the two horses I was hard on because of speed ended up being the exacta there. Marco Lou kept saying there's no pace in this race. And he did get, the three did get a slow pace. Three did get a slow pace. Or what I'm assuming what looks like a slow pace. Gizmo had him the place, lost her double. You'll probably still get at least $20 to run second. Let's see. Chaser got a horse at Pimlico, fourth race, number 6. I'm going to have to put you down since you said it early. Fourth race, baby race there over at Pimlico, right? Fourth race, number 6. We got to put down the Chaser. Good luck, man. That's probably a race that I'm not going to be that thrilled about unless they make some real betting mistakes. I don't mind his marks. Early pressing day, I gave him an asterisk off of one race. Did pass some horses as a 2-year-old, right? 2-year-old. One looks in, or 5 looks interesting, but I'm guessing 5 with the front speed probably going to be the favorite. If I do anything, I don't see how that could be a major bet. That looks like if I tip my toe in there, it's going to be sticking my toe in there. Oh, it's a hunch play? What? We got a name or something? What's the name there? Hunch play for you. Just the thing? Okay, he's putting a disclaimer that it's a hunch play, though. Oh, off the sire. Just, I don't know who these sires are. Golden Lad and Deodora, or Deodora, I think is how you say that. Let's see, I don't know any there and there unless booty calls are coming from different area codes that I'm not familiar with. Kiki, am I still allowed to get booty calls? Oh, she said no. I'm not allowed to get booty calls anymore. Oh, those were the days. Those were the days. Oh my God, 2 in the morning, you're fast asleep. You got some drunk bimbo coming over to your house, waking you up. Oh, those are good times. By the way, I hope my mother-in-law is watching. I can't say your daughter was one of them. She's doing the whisper shut up to make me know that it's really a shut up. Come on, Kiki. Oh, it's the 9 you're talking. Okay, Chaser. Okay, I'm going to take your name away because it's a hunch play. I don't want to. I don't want to be too much there. The 9. I don't get those names either. Hateful. I don't know where you're going with the hunch play there. Oh, you like the name of the horse? Kiki is for real. Come on, I remember kissing her neck and tasting vodka before. getting alcohol poisoning based on her sweat. Oh man, she gets so embarrassed. Oh, you're from the Sire. Oh, the Sire is from Barbados. That's where you're at. Okay, I got you now. Hateful. Okay, coming from Barbados, man. Nice. Oh, but I've never been to Barbados. Uh-oh, Tina is in the next race. You guys are looking at names now. Just after Tina Turner died. Okay, we do got a Tapeta route race over there. Anti-speed stalkers are becoming dominant. I'm actually trying to reduce my action on the Tapeta routes right now. The jockeys seem to be catching on. It used to be a pure stalking closing track, but they are getting that 25-50 fraction more times than not lately. Uh, and I kind of last week says that I'm downgrading my plays on the Tapeta routes right now. I should only be looking at it when I think a race is loaded with front runners. And this is not a race loaded with front runners. We got another race kind of like Pimlico's last race where there's not that much speed here. Let's say 5 is the favorite. He can rate at best. Been dropping in class. Last race was the big drop, but it's not always the first time they drop. A lot of times it's the second time they drop to a level. Ran all right last race. Stalking closing day, just average. But I would have to, I don't give a horse more than a 50% chance to win the race. And I would have to think that this horse has no flaws for me to do too much with. I don't have a problem with him taking action. He's just overbet to me. One doesn't look too bad. But this, I think this race is more about what that first fraction is going to be. I'm guessing 3 is probably the most likely leader in the race, the 3 or the 4. Last race, 2 races ago, the 3 tried to go wire to wire on a stalking closing day. Wasn't good enough. Is this April 30th race going to come up a lot? Feels like this might be a race where everybody ran against each other. April 30th, I love rematch races. At least 3 horses came out of that race. Oh, actually the 7's out. He's not. Only 2 horses came out of that race. Do I even think the 4's 50 or the 5's 50% here? I probably do think he's close to that. I probably think he's close to that. But I think I'm going to start out with 40% on him. he goes back to the class, if he has ran recently against the better horses, he probably does deserve at least 40%. Three and the four are coming out of the same race. There honestly wasn't much difference between them, so the three at 10 to 1 is definitely more appealing than the four at 2 to 1. Four is probably the better overall horse, though, but just not the better overall betting proposition. Six might be another horse that could beat pace here. But six to me never probably I don't really see a race where he ran good or she ran good enough to beat these. Six is probably a horse that I'm the hardest on. I think four can win if everything goes right, stalk or possibly be on the lead. Not a great betting. I think three can. Three's better for a better. Two, I probably think is priced right. I probably want to work with this as my betting line. Oh, there's a weather delay at Gulfstream? Oh shit! I didn't realize they were 0 minutes to post. So Pimlico, let me just see what bets I can do with that betting line. Let's see. The one I'm probably interested in a win ticket, and the three. Looks like they're heading out. Let me write my bets here. Actually, I might play this race. 1 and 3 right now. I can get to win bets. Unless one takes too much action. Let's see, one in the exact as I can do less with. One cannot be paired up with the 5. Borderline if I could pair up the one with the 4. Those are borderline. One with the 3 I can definitely pair up with. One with the 2 I could possibly pair up with. That's kind of all I think I could do with the 1. And I might not even want to do that 1-4. 3 I can pair up with more. 5-3 I might not want at 16 to 1, but if I only pick one way to go, I might play that. You could definitely be paired up with the 1. Definitely paired up. It's pretty much the same. And I don't know which race is going to go off first, but. And one, I may not be interested in that win bet. If one stays at 4 to 1, I probably don't take that win bet. Let's see, I think Pimlico's fourth race is not probably that appealing to me, though. We got nothing but first-time starters. Seven at 16-1. This would be a race that I'm not going after all that much. That's the fourth race at Pimlico. I mostly would be interested in the 5, the 7, and the 2 there. On small wagers, though. Small wagers for me there. Can't get to any first-time starters. That's probably a spot. Let's see. I'm going to go back to Gulfstream. I think Gulfstream's probably going to go off first. Let's see. Who does J. Brum like here? Likes the 1 and the 6. 156 in the exacta. Let's see. I got to keep an eye on those exactas with the 1. 1-2 is still playable to me. 1-3 is playable. 1-4 is still 16 and 19-1. Maybe, maybe not. I probably don't want to do. I think I lose the win bet here with the 1, but keep it on the 3. I'm going to take a shot with the 3. Wow, they got to the track fast there. 1, 2, 4, 5 in the exacta. I will play the exactas with the 1 instead of the win bet. And I will play for the 4. I could have dropped the 4 here. Charles is saying wire to wire here. I'm hoping because I think 3 might have the best shot to go wire to wire. I got to go to the restroom. I might as well go during this race. No, I got gummy bears. Not for you, big guy. Oh, 25-2. Keep this 1-3-3-1 going. No gummy bears, man. 3 struggling. 1 struggling too. I'm surprised the 1 went to the lead. My only shot is a 4-1-1-4. But this looks like I'm up against it. Because one looks like he can't get second. Yeah. All right, you can have one gummy bear. You want it or no? No, you don't want it? That's it. You didn't want it. I don't got any more. I should have gave you cookies though, huh? You're mad at me because I didn't give you cookies? I'll give you cookies next time I go up there. Bentley, I don't got nothing. Why are you putting all your weight on me? You got eye boogers. All right, I gotta do this. You gonna hang out? Yeah, I think it came in 5-4. 5-4-1. No real surprises there. It was either I do that bet or sit out. Yeah, Bentley's pissed. I didn't give him a cookie. Usually he knows first time I go up there is cookie. He's still looking at me at the stairs in disbelief. You bastard. I was hoping with that 25-2, 50-3, but that speed could hold on, but it didn't. What's up, Attila? Yeah, 5 got him at the wire. Let's say Andre likes a horse in race 6-3. Who do you like in race 6, Andre? Stepping up a little bit in good form. I think that race might come up tough. We'll see what the track looks like there. But you like the 3, 6-1 is your price? Let's see. Do I want to mess with this? Because this is a play. Would be a play bet. So far, everything's been play bet so far. Can't even make a betting line. I just know where I could get. 7's really the reason to even do anything here. I can see him improving, possibly being closer to the pace. I got that was an early pressing day and he was a bit far off the lead. If he improves and closer to the pace, I wouldn't be shocked at a decent number. I got this race written down right now where I'm thinking 7 to win a little bit and a 3-horse box, but I really don't think I could do a 3-horse box because if it comes in 5-2-2-5, that might not really be a good exacta. 2-5 is 15 to 1. You might as well just take the $11 on the win and not worry about second. And 5-2 is 12, so I would not box that. So really, it would be 7, first and second with the 5 and the 2. And if I key off the 7, I might even just throw in the other 2 horses that they're betting. I think that's kind of the only spot I could get to there. This is not the betting line. I don't have a betting line here. Two, I can do a Dutch bet, but I'm not betting enough money to care about. I'd rather just play it one way instead of splitting it, because if two just won and I just got the win bet, it's probably not that great. I'll play this, but I'm keeping this very cheap. And I did see what the 5-7's paying, so I want to hit the 5-7 a little bit more. So I came back and just got the 7-5 a bit more. Let me just look at the two. Do I got enough time to look at that Parks race? I might want to do a win bet on the two, actually, at 9-2. I don't know if I really have time to look him up. May 1st. That's the only thing that's a little tempting. 4-1. They're having trouble with the 5. I'm going to set it up. I really want 9-2, though. I think I'll take it. I guess I'll take it. First I said don't do it for me, and then I decided to do it. Let 7 get the lead here. Didn't quite get the lead. He is closer to the pace. Just keep the 7 interested with me. I think if the 7 gets second, I should be able to hit the exacta. Come on, 2. Bring a 2-7. Come on, 7. Keep running after this. Nah, 7 looks like he's not keep running. Come on, 7. One more time. He is trying. Come on, 7. Come on, 7. Fight for second for me. He's trying. I don't know if he's good enough. One more time, 7. All right, just one with the 2 then. Just one with the 2. Just one with the 2. Don't get caught. I did get 9-2. It looks like he went up to 9-2. I think 6 got second. Probably could have hit the try there. Try might have been the bet there, really. I think it came in 2-6-7. If it came in 2-6-7, that might have been okay. Actually, 2-6. I should have looked at the. You know what? I should have looked at the combinations with the 2. I'm sure 2-6 is paying 36-1. Oh, 7 didn't get second. I thought, or 7 didn't get third. 2-6 is paying a surprising 36-1. Yeah, maybe I should have did that a little bit. That's not going to be a huge hit, though. It's just mostly going to pay for everything that I did and a little bit of profit. Parsons, what's up, Parsons? What is that? What is that? Euclid Stables? Euclid Racing is batting 100% first-time starters with their breeding projects over there. He can start going run happy, because I think that's a fact for Parsons Stables. Congratulations, by the way. Won a maiden special weight. I think first horse he ever bred on his own. Winning its first time out over there at Indiana at maiden special weight. High hopes, high hopes. I think he's talking about a little stakes race for him at Indiana next spot. Yeah, I was thinking the 7 got third, and maybe I could have hit the try. With that try coming in, I don't think I would have played tries. Oh, I would have only keyed the 7 for third with the exact same horses. With only 2 on top, probably. Yeah, long shot Louis. He can run with the run happy guys. Right now, he's 100% on his data. That should be showing on the next racing form. Euclid Stable, 100% ROI. What do you win at? 5-1? 100% with a $15 ROI, or however they do that? Well, yeah, Chase, that's why he did Indiana. He's out of Kentucky, and he wanted to breed out of Indiana so he can run at Indiana and get the extra Indiana subsidies. So Parsons thought about what he was doing when he bred that horse. He knew he wanted to run at Indiana, and he knew he wanted the extra money for the extra purse money. Parsons had other winners on the show, but I think that was his first 100% breeding project on himself. He's had other winners. Not his first winner, but his first first winner as a breeder. So congratulations. Yeah, can't blame him for thinking it through. Plus he's able to drive out there. I think it's like a 2-hour car trip, and he was able to make it to see his horse win. Watch the replay. You'll see Parsons right there in the winner's circle. I was like, yep, that's Parsons. It was the first horse he read, so he's first horse. So you better jump into you got a chance to jump into a 100% winning stable over there. You think I can show the replay? We'll see if I get a copyright strike. I'll be willing to risk a copyright strike. Now I'm going to put it out there so they don't complain. This is not a live race. This is not a live race, so please don't hit me up with a copyright strike. Please be cool about it, the people that own the racing. This is for your education purposes only. This is not a live race, so this is a non-betting. I don't know how you can say you got damages. Let us just promote racing a little bit. This was yesterday. Let's see if I can find the replays. Parsons, what race? 7th race? Let's see, I'm going to the calendar. And was it the 24th? Parsons, show me the date. Tell me the date and which race. We're going to try to get away with it. Hopefully they are not super nitpickers. It would have been Tuesday the 23rd. And what race? 7th race. Come on, we're just trying to promote horse players. If you guys want to buy a package, they sell package of racing. Look, it's a free advertisement for you guys. You guys don't need to nitpick. I'll tell the people if they want to buy a package of horse racing, they can get it through. Who's the people that own the rights for the videos? GT something? Is it GT something? You guys can buy packages and be able to play live and watch the races live from these people. Let's see. I'm still trying to find it. I don't think it's Horseshoe anymore. I think it's I don't think it's Indiana. I think it's Horseshoe. I'm having a problem finding the race. RTN. This is a commercial for you, RTN. This is not a live race. This is not a live race. I can't stress that enough. I do not want a copyright strike from you guys. Come on, let us have this one. What number, Parsons? He'll be the winner. First time starter, maiden special weight race on Tuesday. And RTN, I appreciate it if you let us get away with this. And some of our people in the chat room had this. I think Charles had this. I think Mac and Company said he either watched it or he had it. It's Exclusive Warrior, the 7 horse at 5-1. Got a nice little stalking position right there. There's only one other first-time starter in the race. Got in decent position right here and really quickened. Made a pretty eye-catching move. Come on, let's hope. Future stakes winner. Let's try to pump him up. Future stakes winner. Let's see. Nice little debut right here, though. Quickened at the right time, was in nice position. Parsons says this was the fastest race of the day, by the way. So Parsons even rushed out to do the marks. Look at him, turning it on late, leaving nothing in doubt. Under wraps. I don't think he used the whip at all. Hopefully a future stakes winner. Geared down. Let's see. He whips him a couple times. He's riding him, but I think he gears down a little bit. I'm definitely under wraps there a little bit. Nice little ride right there. Exclusive Warrior. Let's see. Let us see the winner. Are they going to show us the winner circle? Let's all point out Parsons. I don't know if they show us the winner circle. I think that was a boom for Charles. I think Charles had the win and the exacta there. I'm trying to see if we see Parsons. Let's see. Here we go. There's the guy. There's our guy in the white shirt. That's Matt Parsons out there. Well done. Euclid Racing. Well done. All right. Hopefully that's not a copyright strike. Well done, Parsons, man. Best of luck. Hopefully, sounds like everything came back. Horse came back healthy and happy. We always want to support the people in the chat room that have horses. Baldrick, we'll love to point out your horses when they're running. He's the long pants guy. He's the dude in the long pants. Oh, Charles caught the double too. Nice job. In and out of the 7. So sounds like Charles had a really nice day off of them. Well done, Charles. Rockin' Ray was in on it too. Nice. Come on, come on. Our team, you gotta let us support our ownership people. Let us support our ownership people. And by the way, if any of you guys want your horse racing stream from you, RTN does sell packages out there. Yeah, I'm just worried about them thinking that that was a live race and giving me the copyright strike. Those shows are not, those shows that do it the other way, they're not live. You know, I got away with it for a long time, but they sent me a cease and desist. I stuck to it except for that race. Hopefully, hopefully they understand. Yeah, but obviously congratulations to the whole team over there. All right, we got a dirt race over there at Gulfstream, but the weather came. We don't know how the track's playing. We did see outside winners win the first race. I don't know what I would have gathered from that first race because I could easily say that they were probably the best 2 horses on paper, anyways. I'm just going to note that the outside, but the rain did come after that, might have changed again, but there might not be anything to change. I don't know. I just know that generally I'm trying to get to the inside at Gulfstream. And we got a race with 2 favorites. It might not be playable anyways. What's up, Disco? Disco's waiting for Woodbine. What's up, man? Back from your Preakness trip? Let's see. Next race out, we are nominated for 100 grand, 6 furlong race restricted to Indiana sired and bred. We shall see. But still hoping that they can go long and short, grass, turf, everything. Everybody also want to do everything. Get to live the dream as horse ownership. Preakness was fun. Nice. I checked out your buddy's Ed interview, going over his last year's ROI and everything. I thought that was an interesting thing, an article on. God, I'm forgetting about the site's name though. Horseplayer, is it horseplayers.com? Wait, what site are you with, Disco? I'm just giving out commercials. The 7 horse got really nice marks. Very nice marks. My biggest problem with the 7 is just price. 4 races ago, inside of the track was good. Had the 5 hole, went too fast to win. I love that race. Comes back, goes too fast to win. I love that race. Comes back inside, ran against the bias again, going too fast to win. And last race on a 1 race sample, I would have no problem with this horse winning. My problem is a better. What can I do with 4 to 5? Oh, you giving up Horse Racing Nation? That's it. You're not playing Gulfstream anymore, huh? They've been having trouble with cards lately, I will admit. Luckily, I keep finding 30 to 1s and hitting 200 to 1 exactas, so I'm not complaining. But I will admit that the cards are getting boringer. Oh, they changed their rebates. Oh, so that's why you're out. Gulfstream changed their rebates and made them unplayable for you. I think they should take away everybody's rebates and reduce takeout. Would you be back for that deal? Take away everybody's rebates and lower takeout. I'm curious to what a rebate player would say on that one. I'd say choose the other favorite. Only ran one race. I probably like the 7 better than the 2 at the similar low prices. 2, other than the inside, I am not crazy about. Yeah, they need to take them away from the CAW players too. And just reduces it across the board, everybody. They're addicted to that money. What's up, Steve? Let's see, Marco Lou likes the 2 here. 2, I got no problem. It's just I prefer the 7 at a heads up, but neither of them are good betting opportunities for me. This race right here, y'all, just looking at it, I need the 1, the 5, or the 6 to be first or second to be able to have any sense to be in this race. 5, I don't hate the 5. 5, I don't hate. I probably do have the 7 to me as the favorite. Let's see, there was 6 horses in the race. They would all started at 20%. I guess the first time starter to 6, I just give a blind 10%. I don't think these horses are equal. I think the 2 has a better shot than the 1. 1 on July 30th probably ran against the had the 7 hole. I think I could get to the 1 in the 5 a little bit. Let me just see that. I don't really. I just had early pressing day. Four can win. I probably got 4. Let's see. I probably would have the 1, 10%, and I probably drop these 2 to co-favorites. I'm probably somewhere like that. I might even change this a little bit. I don't know if there's much I can do here. I would have to get either the 1 or the 5 to be first or second to be interested here. 2-1 is $29. 2-5 is 56. 7-1 14-1. I probably won't even play that one. If I played this race, it's 1 with the 2, 4, 5. Or it'd be 5 or maybe even both of them. That's probably kind of where I'm at. And I probably do take the 1 to win and the 5 to win at those odds. Probably just a smallish bet again. Everything's been small today. Oh, Razor, I probably would do a little show with you at night again. And you got another full-time gig? Is that going to be the same setup with kind of a bunch of people? Smooth Ed, is Gas going to be on the show? You want me to come on and just say I'm going to sit out every race? Oh, you're doing it during the day. Oh, during the day it's more doable, except I'd have to not do it on the same. I probably couldn't do my show then. I probably would make a deal with you. If you could do one with me, or maybe I would. Maybe I would on a day that I don't have to, I'll see your schedule. Let's say I'm rushing to get these in. No more night streams, huh? Is it going to be a 1 day a week kind of deal? Or are you going to do it a whole bunch of days? So it sounds like you figure out how to get sponsors. Yeah, but just message me. I might be willing to do that. Now, Disco, is that true? A complete 80% rebate? How can they afford to do an 80% rebate? Or is that just an exaggeration for the 80% rebate? Yeah, I'm surprised he can do a CDW and they make that knowledgeable, Charles. Is that the owner that's involved in the betting group too? That just seems like oh, okay. Yeah, definitely message me. You got my email or do I got to put it up? It's handicapping Paul at Outlook. I would love to see 1 or the 4 or 1 or the 5 get the 5 won't get the lead, but if one could just go wire to wire here, I'd be pretty happy with that. And looks like you got 3 horses in a firing line. I need them to be really good and re-break. Come on, let this be inside at Gulfstream. I don't have a 7-1, so I definitely need the 2 to outrun the 7. 5, I got no hope with. 5's 73 lengths back at least. 2's getting checked right now. I need 1 to survive this. I think I'm up against it though. 1 doesn't. Well, 7 already got the better of the 1. Keep running 1. Keep running 1. I think the 7 can get beat still. It's going to be tough. Come on, 1. First or nothing. Come on, 1. Keep running. Keep running. Keep running. Keep running. Well, I can't, win or lose, I can't say the 1 did not try. 1 did everything he could, so I don't know if he held on. It looks like he held on, though. No, I can't tell right now. It looks like the 7 now held on. One gave me every shot to win that race. He just wasn't good enough. 7-4 is an exacta that I couldn't play. 5 had no shot. Oh, they get 80% of the takeout back. Not 80% not 80% rebates, 80% of the weight takeout. So if the takeout is 20%, you're telling me they get 16, right? Am I doing math right? I was hoping the 1 could get his head down there. Don't mind my betting line. My betting line was good, but there's nothing I could do there. The other option I could have did was sit out. Another play bet with another loss. 2 did get steadied. When the 7 came over, I would love it if they could take the 7 down because I'll backdoor a 4-1, but I doubt it. Yeah, not too much going on for me today. I think I made 3 or 4 wagers or 3 or 4 races. I bet I lost them all, and I should have lost them all. I think I made 3 wagers at Gulfstream and maybe 1 over there at Pimlico today. And I think most of the results at Gulfstream, other than the first race, which I could not have had, I shouldn't have cashed a ticket. Yeah, last race, $4 exacta. Did I play this race? Oh, I had the 1, but not the 8. Is that the right race? No, that's the second race. Second race, I didn't play. And first race, I couldn't have had. And third race, there's no way I'm supposed to hit a $4 exacta. Let's see, I got to get rid of this because I wrote my bet someplace else. So I just did the 3 to win. Okay. And I got that crazy fly from last year that's going to bug the shit out of me. And Pimlico, I'm not even going to get a shot at the 5th race. Oh, that probably was a better race to look at. 5 was the big favorite. Well, 5 wins, I probably don't want to be in that race. There were some horses with some good marks there. I might have been a little interested there, possibly. 6, one of the horses with good marks. 6 is one of the horses with good marks. 9 had good marks. 4 doesn't look impossible. And there was a lot of horses with good marks, but that was the first result. 6 and 7 would have, or 6 and 9 would have been on the radar. I'm not so sure about 7. Definitely the best race we've seen today, price-wise. $8 to 1 over 2 to 1 over 8 to 1. I would have had to do more work on this horse. He did run against the inside bias, the 4. I would have had to look up the 5 too. But then I would have had to have an opinion on the good mark horses. Shit, one was 27 to 1. Looks like 8-1 or 6-1 wire to wire there. I honestly can't say that I would have guaranteed been on him though. There was definitely some spots I could have got to, but I can't say I would have guaranteed did the right thing there. In Pimlico, I don't think there's been too many results that were too good. Well, oh, last race, I actually forgot I had a win bet on that, but that's not going to be great. $11. That's right. I did have a win bet on the 2 last race. And that exacta did pay almost 37 to 1. I probably should have looked at the exactas there. That race I made no bet. No bet. No bet. So I did hit I didn't realize I hit the only race I played at Pimlico, but that wasn't a real hit. That was a play bet. I had to pay for some losing tickets. It's going to be a little bit of profit, but not. My day's not made, put it that way. And actually, Pimlico has been paying okay. I just didn't play that race with the 3-2. I could have got there, but that's definitely a nice exacta. I forgot that was the best race we've seen today, price-wise. The 3rd race at Pimlico. And actually, Pimlico's been paying pretty decent today. I just haven't been able to find too many plays there. Actually, Pimlico's been okay. I probably want to do a tic-tac-toe board there, though. Probably got enough races. Let's see, 6 just went wire to wire. That 2 horse went wire to wire. The 3 horse on the turf went wire to wire. And I don't know what the other horse has done. Let me get Pimlico started here. Let's see, the first race, they closed on the turf sprint. Second race, the 4, so speed's been good so far at Pimlico on the dirt sprints. And then 6 just went wire to wire, so speed's definitely been doing okay. Yeah, 6 did go wire to wire. I'm just watching that Pimlico replay. 5 came out good, the race good, or came out, broke good, then settled back. Okay, so maybe that's something that they are wiring today so far, at least at Pimlico. But Gulfstream's supposed to go off first. Gulfstream, we need some fireworks at Gulfstream. And Gulfstream got to be off the turf, right? Yeah, with all those scratches. That was probably a late change. So we're going to have a torpedo route. God damn fly. Do we even got enough horses to bet here, though, is the big question. Let's see, 3, 4, 5. We got a 6 horse field, maybe, maybe not. Torpedo route race. Let me just make sure I got right scratches. Hey, Padres out. Definitely in the right race, so. Oh, man, it's slow. It's a fucking slow Tuesday. Or slow Thursday. I'm a horse player. I don't need to know my days. Let's see, we got not the most attractive looking race betting wise. You got 2 horses at 9 to 5 and a horse at 3 to 1. I'm gonna need the 9, the 6, or the 1 to do something. Four and 5 are the 2 favorites right now. They both look like stalkers. Dude, this race doesn't look terrible. I could get to the 9. I do like the 9's last race. Stalking closing day, average went too fast to win at the 6 furlong mark. He would not. I could actually get to one of the horses that would be good for me. One's another horse that would be good for me. I don't think he's pathetic. And I don't think this, I think this race is a little bit okay. I don't think the 6 is pathetic either. I think all of the horses at or at 9-1 or higher has a fair shot here. Let's see. I'm going to try to do a betting line here. I think 8 is the hardest horse for me to get to. Long layoff. 8 I don't have at 7-2. 8 I think is the hardest horse for me to get to. Six, I don't think should be this price. He might be the speed. Five, I don't see a huge edge. He can win, but I think he's a little over bet. Same with the 4. One I probably do think is 10%. I don't think there's much difference between these 4 horses here. I just think the 4 and the 5 are a little bit over. I don't have a problem with either of them winning. I just think they're a little over bet. I'm trying to get to the 6 and the 9 here. Long shot Louis likes the 6 and the 9 also. Dude, if I'm right about this betting line, I mean, right or wrong, that's the spot I got to get to, 6 and 9. Fly is driving me nuts. All I can hear is him. Sounds like a freaking helicopter on my head. Yeah, 6. Ran on a speed favoring track 3 races ago. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner running against that. Comes back, goes too fast to win. He might be on the lead, and if he goes too fast, he can't win. But at 9-1, I probably am interested. And 9, I like his last race. I probably at least got to play a little bit there. But I don't think I have to focus any more time at that race. Let's see, I want to go look at Pimlico. Let's see, but I want to keep my eye on Gulfstream because I think I am making a bet there. At Pimlico, we're going in the 6th race. 10, I'm going to have to look up. They went wire to wire every race there so far today. 1's coming from Gulfstream, or 10's coming from Gulfstream. 3 to 5 taking all the money. Give me a reason not to like him, other than being overbet. I want an extra reason not to like him. That was an inside speed day that he ran on. He had the track going in his direction. Now, I can still forgive it, but I got to poke holes in it.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
Average, slow. Not a bad first race out. Did get the good part of the track. I could still say he could run a better race, but I'm going to use that as a negative, that he had the good part of the track. Anyone else that I got to look up real quick? No. And there's other horses with speed here. Shit, I don't think the 1 and the 2's impossible here at Pimlico. Two's lightly raced. Last race was a stalking day. He was dueling on the lead, going too fast to win. It's good to get to 16 to 1. Let's see, 3 at this time might be dangerous to say he's a closer, especially because he hesitated at the start. But I got to poke holes in short price horses. And they went wire to wire every race today. He wouldn't shock me, but I'm looking for horses that are way better for me being a better. 1 and 2 I can get to at nice prices. That's a nice race. Oh, that was a Tapeta route race, though. I don't like route to sprint. I was going to say I can even get to the 5. Seven wouldn't shock me, but 1 and 2 are way better odds right now. Nine would have ran. Oh, I can get to some monster shots there. I don't know what I'm going to do there other than I'm going to try to play something. If I had to like a horse out of that group better than another horse, it'd probably be the 2 that I like the best. Marco Lou got a huge double going to the 5. That must be at Pimlico then. He wouldn't shock me, but I just don't like route to sprint, and I got some other horses that are at the same kind of odds or better. I think this could be a big, good betting race. I think I can pick a hole why I don't want to be on the 10. At the same time, if the 10 wins, I can't be disappointed. Dude, if I did a try or exacta, it might just be that bet on the small side and then come back. I might even be able to do a 3-horse Dutch there at those odds. I probably can't be that aggressive though. Let's say I need to go back over to Gulfstream. Six and 9 is still where I think I should be. Especially the 9. If I had to pick one of which I don't, I'm probably looking at 6 and 9 to win. Let me see that betting line. I'm probably just trying to get this 6 and 9, 6 and 9. 4 and 5. I probably don't use the 8. I probably use the 1 instead of the 8. That's probably where I'm at Gulfstream. I don't know right now, Marco Lou. I'm really not sure one way or another. I'm not so sure. Well, on the Tapeta, I'm not worried. This is going to be a Tapeta, so for the most part, I never think the rail is I'm not really post positions on the Tapeta. On the dirt, I'm not so sure. That 7 that just won, I had him at 40%. I thought the 1 improved on the rail, ran the whole race. Just I can accept him not being good enough. In the first race, it was out on the outside, but I would have loved those horses on the inside. So I'm really not sure what I think about Gulfstream's rail on the dirt. I know usually when it's wet, it favors the inside. Let's say I'm getting this exact and win bet in. I'm still, so far I'm playing everything on my play bet scale. Elliot, what's up, Elliot? Shit, I would love if PDT's wins this race, as long as I could get the 6 or the 9 in second. I just looked at this race, and I just don't think that those 2 horses have that big of an edge. I might be completely wrong, which is fine because I'm a horse player. I'm used to being completely wrong. More times than I'm right. It's just I think this ticket has value. And really, I'm just now realizing that I got basically 6 and 9 with everyone but the 8. So I might not like that I left the 8 out. Oh, 8's going to the lead. So hopefully speed's dead there. They did go 24 and 4. 9's in good position if he's good enough. 6 is there, but I'm hoping I need this 8 to go away. I probably need to sacrifice the 6 to make the 8 go away and hope that the 9 has horse. Come on, 9, quit it, quicken. I need you to quicken at the right point of the race. I can't. 9's quickening. There he goes. Come on, bring a 9-1. I would love to get a 9-1. Uh-oh, 8's looking scary. Come on, bring this 6 and 9 back. Get this 8 out of there because I'm going to regret leaving out the 8. 9-1, 9-1, 9-1, 9-1, 9-1, 9-1. Let's go, let's go. Get there, 9. Get there, 9. PDT, let's go. Let's go, PDT. I said I can root for your 1 horse as long as the 6 and the 9 get second. Yes, I got it reversed. Whenever I got the box, I'm keying them first and second. Nine gets second. 9 got second. I probably could have bet that race better when I said the 5 and the 4. I said I could get to all 3 of the horses that were double digits or 9-1. I probably could have bet that race better if I didn't want to pay for the safety combinations. But I don't think I'm going to complain here on a softish bet. Tell me, this exacta got to be close to 70 to 1, right? At least 60 to 1. 82 to 1. We're cooking. We're cooking. Nice call, PDT. Marco gave it to us? Nice, Marco. I seen PDT like the 1, and as soon as I seen that, I was like, yes, I can root for that 1 as long as the 6 and 9 gets, one of them gets second. I was running a risk when I realized I had every horse but the 8, but fuck, I got to cut somewhere, I guess. I don't know. 1-8 I wouldn't have had, but if it came in 9-8, well, 9 I would have got the win. It doesn't matter. All right, I hit 2 races today. Everything's been on the play bet, but I should at least be up a decent amount right now for small wagers. We got, do I want to still do the bet that I was going to do at, first of all, do I need to do the bet I was going to do at Pimlico, and do I want to? I don't really need it like I thought I could have needed it. I really don't need it right now. I still think the 1 and the 2 has a shot. I still think I could poke a hole in the 10, even though these are 10's lightly raced. Do I want to? They're still tempting odds. It's just after a big hit, I border on that, keep pushing a new philosophy to squirreling away. Let's see, if the 1, 2, or 9 wins, I probably would feel like a little pussy. I probably would have to say that. I don't have to do the exacta. Oh, and I put the 1 ran against the bias with that X there. Actually, he did not run against the bias. He ran with the bias. Let me just get that mark right. So he had what I thought was a good inside of the track. That's why I'm downgrading him. He does have speed, and they have been going wire to wire. I just think he's overbet. Let me see, maybe I should do a betting line. I'd say every horse has a 10% chance. I can't get to the 8 at this time. I'd probably even be harder on the 8. I could get to the 7. I can't get to the 6 just because he's a first-time starter. I'm going to give him a 5%, but I just can't get there. 5, I can see the 5 winning the race. I just can't get there myself. I probably got him at about 10%. So he would be an overlay, but route to sprint is why I can't get to him. I definitely can't get to the 4 and the 3 at this time. Now 3 I can't get to because I think he's a closer, but it's dangerous to call him a closer. He came out the gate dead last, but he did so I got to realize that he could be front speed and be a player here. Three, I probably got to give it a decent amount of. I probably got to at least respect the three. Let's see what this looks like. So I would still have 6 horses. If I don't separate them, they'll all be 17%, which still gets me off the 1 and the 3, which still makes the horses that I'm willing to play overlays. Just looking at this board, I don't have a real opinion here, but that doesn't always stop you from being able to hit something. So even on that betting line that I don't think is terrible, that represents not really an opinion, but there is a group of horses I could get to that I think are worth the risk. The 1, the 2 would definitely still be overlays in that scenario. And the 9. I think at the very least, I'm priced into the win bets. I don't have to be, maybe if I just want to keep this cheaper because I just had a nice hit, maybe I just get rid of the exacta. I think it was 1279. I think I'm not going to play this. I want to have it written down in case it comes in to see that I could have hit it. But I think I just do the win bets. I'm way ahead of the math there. If any of them win, it's 17% times 3. So in my mind, if my betting line is close, I think I have basically a 50% chance to win this race. I got to get better than even money on the Dutch. The worst horse that can come in would pay 30 for every $6 wager. I'd say that's way better than even money. I'm taking an even money proposition in my head. 6, 12, 18, 6, 12, 18. 6 times 5 is 30. I'm getting 4 to 1 on what I think is an even money proposition. I think I at least do that. I'm ahead of the math. I think that's how I'll make my decision. I'm ahead of the math. The Dutch bet makes sense to me. Don't have a super strong opinion. I can definitely do that bet. What was that? 1, 2, and 9. 2 win. That way, I get the best of both worlds. I get the horses that I like. I'm ahead of the math. No exacta. If I didn't hit that race, I'd probably do everything. Let's see, Andre got another vet over there at Clemford. Dude, no Gulfstream plays for you today so far. Or did you have, I think you had one that I looked at. Did that race come up? That was a sprint race, right? I don't think that race came up yet, did it? Oh, I think this is your, didn't you like a horse in this race? I think it was maybe the 3 in this race you liked. I'm hoping that speed holds. And I'm hoping one of my horses get the lead. Seems like there's a delay or something, or they're just slow to the gate right now. I'm not sure. For some reason, I think I seen a jockey off a horse, but I might not have really seen that. I'm wrong. They're loading. If he was off the horse, he was probably just a quick thing. Long shot Louis likes 579 here. Good luck. I can definitely root for, well, if it comes in 7-9, I can root for that because I think that was part of the exacta that I didn't put in. But I can definitely root for your 9. If I had to pick between one of the shots I like the best, it's probably the 2. I like those hearts. But part of me is a little leery on them because I'm not, after 2 races of stalking, I'm not sure where that headstrong front speed was. Lightly raced horse, might have just came from lightly raced horse. Although on my betting board, I got a whole bunch of horses at 17%. Really only 3 throwouts in this race for me. The 4, the 6, and the 8 are my throwouts. The consultant took a shot on the 2. Well, good luck for both of us. If it comes in 7 in that exact, I'll feel a little chicken, but after a nice hit, sometimes it's just, I'm okay with, what was it, last Thursday? I think I got hit like $1,000 in the second race and ended up giving it back. I don't want to have too many days like that. That's in the back of my head right now. 10 did get the lead, but 9's up there, 3's 2's hustling. Oh, I was not a big believer that 10 was necessarily the fastest of the fast. I need the 10 to get out of the way, and I think I might have a shot at this. By the way, 9 ended up being not a good 3-horse Dutch bet because 9 just ended up going from 20-1 to 8-1. But that happened in the gate. Yeah, looks like 10's the boss right now. I don't think he's just showing any signs of getting tired. Everyone's pumping except for him. Come on, 9, can we wear him down? All my horses are there. I just wasn't a big believer in the 10. All right, I'm a believer. Well, 10's going to get beat. 5, Marco lose 5 was loaded. All right, they did come off the pace. That ticket is going to be a pretty nice result. 6 was a horse that I was taking. 6 is a first-time starter. I was quickly glancing to why Koenig got to him. That's why. 5 would have probably got second if he didn't crash into that other horse a little bit. I did the best I could there. First time starters beating me, I can't complain. I just can't get to them. Dude, that would have been a nice exacta, but I'm pretty sure the 10 held on for second. Yeah, I think 10 held on for second. Yeah, very tough race there. Especially if you ignore first-time starters, it's an impossible race. 10 ran his race. Was the speed of the speed. Glad I was able to cut down because me doing even a $5 exacta there would have added another $60 to the ticket. If I did a $10 exacta, it would have been even more, obviously. God, I sound brilliant sometimes. Yeah, Markaloo has said he needed the 5. 5, I thought, could have got second. He kind of, he was definitely full of run. I think he could have got second if he didn't kind of have to, I don't know if he steadied when he crossed over on that other horse. Pimlico has not been bad results today. They've been beating chalks. If you could get to the races at Pimlico, they've been decent today, payoff-wise. Can't complain about a card where most of the horses paid double digits to win. I can never complain about a card like that. In fact, I find it more acceptable losing on a card like that, but never. I'd rather lose on a card like that than a chalky card. I just didn't have the horses in the races that you played, kind of deal. So Pimlico's been decent racing. Thank you, Boulder. We're going to try to. I'm curious if did I get that thing from
Well, you gonna bet on this race?
He's also
I
the general
told
horse
you all,
fight.
don't bet on the races.
I don't know.
and let's see, Gulfstream, we got about 6 minutes. Finally got some fireworks at Gulfstream. And was a pleasure to be a part of them. It was a pleasure to be a part of it. Hey, Roland, I thought about naming this show at one time or changing the name to the Best Damn Horse Racing Show, period. But I didn't know if I could get away with it. I wanted to change the name to that show. Best Damn Horse Racing Show, period. I'm still thinking about it because I don't think anyone gets what the shakeup is. But that's awfully, you guys at, what was that? They used to have a show on ESPN, the Best Sports Show, period. Charles got some breeding things. Midnight Lou sired horses, 70% winners. Yeah, if I actually blew up, people might try to sue me then. No one would care if it's small, but if it ever took off, that's what you always got to worry about. Especially, you see what some of those big YouTubers are making? Oh my God, dude, it's like crazy. Once you get 1 million followers, oh my God, just seeing those guys. Let's see, this is a Topeka sprint race. Speed and stalkers. Horses on the lead or within 4 lengths of the lead. Well, I think Andre said he got 4-1 on the 3, 4 or 5-1 on this 3, if I'm remembering Andre's pick right. I do think this is a tougher race than that, though. He ended up being the favorite. So Andre, you at least got a good bet price rise locking into what you got over there at South America. But part of me is wondering about his class. He's been at 10,000. He came back and ran a nice race, two back at 16,000. But he was at the basement. That's kind of the spot that makes me nervous. And I think I've seen some twos making big drops, except I don't always know about some of the Colonial and Delaware races. And I don't have marks on them. But I also thought, yeah, four horses making a big drop. And even five horses never been this low. I don't think six horses. That's my biggest hole that I'm poking in on the three. Is I'm a little worried about the threes class. As far as the marks go, I don't got a real problem with them. Three races ago, early pressing day came out a little slow, was a closer. I think that's a nice race. Slow on the pace, but I think he ran against the bias and he still got second. Comes back, almost wins, average match strides with the fastest winner. So I don't mind his marks. I'm a little worried about the price in the class right now. One horse, four races ago, was just average on early pressing day at this level. Comes back a little bit higher of a level, but not much. Kind of a little slow average. Two races ago, speed favoring track. Ran against the bias in last race. Chased the slowest pace of the day. I'm probably not interested in him at 9-2. I think he can win, but not at that price. I probably think at the best he's about a 5-1. Two, I'm not sure because I don't trust the Colonial races. But he was at Gulfstream in November. I just don't got enough time to look up the Gulfstream and Laurel races going farther back. And we got quite a few races where he was at the tracks that I could look up where he was a closer. So he may not have the right running style. I guess I'll agree with the public. 9-1 there. Three, I just think three right now, even at 4-1, he is drifting up, but I think he's a little over bet. I probably thinking I would need 5-1. And I think that's what Andre got him locked in at. Four, I probably think four should be the 5-2 favorite. Not any value, but I probably at least agree with that price. You know, three, I think three's chances are get better if he gets the lead. Because I think only the 3 and the 7 are really front end horses. Well, I got to see how many points I got and see if. Usually I start with the horses I hate. Instead, I kind of started with horses that I don't think there's a throwout in this race. I will say that. I think I sit out this race, and I think I'm okay with these horses all being 17%. I don't really think there's a throwout here. That would make 7 a little over bet. 6 isn't offering any value. Let's say that would make 5 an extreme overlay if I'm right about that betting board. 5 would kind of be a spot if yeah, and I think 5 has a 17% chance. In fact, 5's the only horse that I think is an extreme overlay. If I played this race, 5 would be the key. I'm rooting for the 5, but I'm still not betting this race. Yeah, long shot, Louis. I agree. Wide open race here. Three did get the lead, and I thought that if 3 or 7 got the lead, that actually improves the 3 chances. But he didn't really establish a lead. He got the lead, but it's a pressured, and no one's, especially the 4, 6, and 7, they're all in perfect range here. Five's too far out, so 5 would have been the best spot that I could have got to, but it wouldn't have worked here. Looks like we're gonna, oh, I don't want to jinx it though. I don't think I jinxed it, but I think 3 did go wire to wire there. Barely held on. I think that's another Andre winner right there. Andre, that's your horse, right? If you're still here, I'm pretty sure that was the horse you gave out. I thought the 3 held on, but maybe I think the cameraman thinks the 4 got it. I thought the 3 held on live, really. If 4 got, no, 3 held on. I'm pretty sure 3 held on. I think the only way the 4 can win it if he got the perfect head bob. I don't know. I'm not even thinking dead heat there, honestly. Maybe if the 4 got the perfect head bob. That was the biggest mark on the 4 too. He lets horses get in front of him if the 3 or the 7 got the lead. Now 3 did all the dirty work because that's still a very fast fraction. 21 and 4, 44 and 2. So it's not like the 3 stole the race. He ran. He ran to win that race if he won it. Four sneezed at the wire? Sneezed or squeezed at the wire? That's honestly, I'm glad I set out that race. I would have been a little anti-3 at that price. 5 would have been the spot for me though, which would have been bad tickets. 3 did hold on, it looks like. Now the cameraman got it right. I think the cameraman thought the 4 got it. No, 3. Right now they got the 3 up there. What's up, Horse Racing Secrets? What's up? By the way, Andre got to come in here and tell me that was his horse or not. Now I got to scroll back to find it. He gives his picks out so early. I want to make sure he gets the credit. Now he did not get 2 to 1. I think he locked it in at 4 or 5 to 1. I'm pretty sure that's Andre's horse. God, that was early. That was earlier. I can't find it one way or another. I'm not sure. I can't find it. Andre, you were the 3, right? It came in 3-4. What price did you lock in on that 3? I've been giving you credit for that horse the whole time. What price did you lock in? I think you said you got either 4-1 or 5-1. So you definitely got ahead of the American pricing. We're going to have to get the stamp like Keelan does. That's an Andre early winner right there. You know how they do that Keelan stamp whenever they win at different tracks? That was a Keelan early sales or whatever it is. We might have to get that mark for Andre. Oh, Steve's telling me that Hawthorne is going to 3 days a week? I can't believe I seen that photo of a gutted racetrack, and it's only been 4 or 5 years since they started that casino over there at Hawthorne. Chicago politics, man. I don't know what the fuck's going on over there, but Jesus freaking Christ. Can you drag your legs any slower? I don't know. I think I heard some backers backed out and everything, and now the project's at a standstill. They don't want to pay the outfit tax there anymore, the outfit. Nothing gets done in that state. Poor old Emily went over there for a racetrack, and she doesn't even get a new casino to be in. I don't know where she moved from. They lured her over there, and now she's there without a building. Andre got one more to go. Good luck, Andre. Oh, Horse Racing Secrets over there. Hello from India. What's up, man? Dude, I think I've seen your webpage. You got a webpage with a lot of India racing, don't you? I think I might have checked you out before. As soon as you said India, I think it clicked. I think you got a YouTube a YouTube channel that does a whole bunch of India racing videos. Welcome to the show, man. Oh, and Pimlico's not waiting. I'm trying to get the last of the smoke. I think it's under his same name, I think. I think I seen that. I might be wrong. I did check out some Indian racing on YouTube, though. Steve's laughing. Is that laughing that Hawthorne can't get their shit together? Oh my God, that was a crazy state to live in. I told the story. They love their taxes over there in Chicago. I had a single dwelling house and got a ticket for parking in my own driveway by the city of Elk Grove Village. I had to pay a tax to park in my own private residential driveway. And I said, Chicago is not the city for me. I cannot believe that went through. I do not know how. You got to pay a tax to park in your own damn driveway. Elk Grove Village, nice area, right outside of the city of Chicago, right, probably about 10 minutes away from Arlington Heights, where Arlington was at. Right out of Schaumburg, a nice area, and you had to pay taxes to park in your goddamn driveway. Unbelievable. Oh, the outfit tax. Yeah, they gotta pay for the concrete over there. They gotta pay for the concrete. It looks like a bombed out shelter right now, Hawthorne. I'm probably not interested in this turf sprint over there at Pimlico myself. They only ran one turf race today, and they did close. I think it was like $75 a car for a year to park in your damn driveway. Property rights mean nothing. I love Chicago. I did like Chicago, but there's some weird people there. They love their taxes. They got bike lanes everywhere. You got to pay for them somehow. You got to pay for those nice bike lanes that no one rides bikes on. I think while we were there too, except I didn't have a real, I didn't investigate it, but supposedly when we lived there, the Chicago lottery went bankrupt. That was the other thing that I thought was absolutely crazy. How does a lottery go bankrupt? You take in money, you declare your prizes by takeout. How do you go bankrupt? Let's see. I'm curious. If, was that the dude over there? He didn't answer and say he had a web page. I want to see that.
Well, you gonna bet on this race?
Let's see if that's the guy that did Indian racing.
Well, you gonna bet on this race?
Hey, thanks a lot. I'll be here all week.
Horse racing secrets. Yeah, is that you, dude? If you're still here, is this you? Horse racing secrets. India racing betting ideas. Nice. International horse racing. I don't mind giving plugs. I think it's in a different language, though. Let's see. I want to see if he's talking. Oh, I might get a copyright strike. Hold up. Get that off. You got music on those shorts. I got to get back to the short videos. Let's say Rock and Race 7. Race 7, 8-1 under 7. What's up? Cult status. What's up? First time here. Oh, you used to do a oh, you remember Long Shot Louie from 15 years ago. What's up, man? Welcome to the show. About 15 years ago, you used to post a horse racing blog. Welcome to the show, man. Hopefully you enjoy it. Hopefully you enjoy it. Hopefully you can stick around, man. You do anything? You do anything on YouTube or just blogging? So you've been around the game. You are not wet around the ears, Dad. You are definitely not wet around the ears. All right, and long shot Louis's been around that long. Nice. Let's see. 9 got the lead there. I had no interest in this race though. Marco Lou's looking at a 357 at Pimlico. You got a shot. Come on with this 7. 7's kind of idling. Come on, one more time with this 7. Gonna make it close. Is that another rolling double? Might be good for a double. Exact is no good. Possibly a win bet there with Marco Lou or doubles. He's been rolling doubles. Chalks are no fun. Rolling chalks are no fun. Let's see. It looks like Rock and Ray kind of needed that 7 too. Also, he had the 3-5. He had all the super horses in the super there. Who 5 won that race? 5 I didn't have any great marks on. Just a bunch of one race samples. 4 had good marks, but I hate route to sprint. 3 earned his great marks in a route, but he is a sprinter. I didn't want to deal with the turf race. Blair's booming. What's up, Blair? Yeah, that race, pretty easy sit out. So I got one more race at Pimlico. Maybe 1 or 2 races at Gulfstream, maybe. Looks like 2 more races at Gulfstream, and then I'm done. Tomorrow we're doing Gulfstream and Churchill. Tomorrow Gulfstream and Churchill. Saturday and Sunday is Gulfstream and Bender's Choice. And I'm pretty sure it's Belmont. I don't know if he's still here. I'm pretty sure it's Belmont for Saturday, and for Sunday, he didn't say one way or another. Bender's Choice. I'm still not willing to give up my clutch of Gulfstream. Even though I say the racing is getting worse, I'm still finding a race or two to make all the difference. 82 to 1 exacta today. A couple 200 to 1 exactas in the last 2 weeks make everything good. In fact, I still can't mess up May. Derby Day and Preakness Day, and I can't mess up May. Okay, Andre got another pick here. Race 7. I do prefer races where there's a single favorite and everyone else is a bit of a pay race. So I do like this race just in that aspect, or that, I don't know why I'm trying to use a big word. I do think it's easier to beat one favorite than a whole bunch of bet horses. I always find these races to be more useful. Let's see, it's a Tapeta route race. I don't know if anything at Gulfstream surprised me so far. We've had a lot of just uneventful races that really weren't playable, except for that one good race. Or they weren't playable, or I was supposed to lose because the combinations were crap. The race that I hit was a Tapeta route. I don't think anyone went wire to wire. I want to check that real quick. There's only 2 Tapeta races left. I don't really care what the dirt's been doing today. I'm just going to do the 2 Tapeta profiles so far today. That one horse, I think, closed. Let's see. First race was a baby race. That one went wire to wire. I look for speed and stalkers on the sprint. This race, the 5 horse favorite won 90 cents on the dollar. He did a deep stalk. The pace was where we got to worry about them going wire to wire, and they still deep stalk there. 25 and 2, 50 and 3. So I would say they were able to come off the pace on a super slow pace. The race where the 1 horse, 24 and 4, 48, and the 48 at 1 was faster, but he did close. Those are the only charts, so there hasn't really been any surprises there. Let's see, I do got 2 minutes. I would love to see a ton of speed in this race because I'm anti-speed on the Tapeta routes. I can't say there's a ton of speed. Maybe the 5 and 6s, but they both got options. Maybe the 5, 6, 7, but I doubt it if all 3 of them hook up. Let's see, 4 is the favorite. 4 is the horse I got to decide even if I want to try to beat. I would say definitely has the right running style and hasn't ran bad races. First race out, early pressing day, slow, slow, slow. Still managed to run second by a K-hair. Still managed to get in position. I don't think that's a bad race against the bias. And last race, stalking closing day, ran with the track. Matched strides with the fastest winner while closing. I got no problem with them taking action. I got no problem with them being the favorite. My big problem is just to see value. Oh, he's facing winners for the first time? Did he? Oh, he did win that last race. He did win that last race. I got no problem if he takes a step up. It's just, do I like him at 6 to 5? I just don't. I don't give a horse more than a 50% chance to win. There's no temptation for a win bet there. And I'm not even sure if I think he should be 50% or 50-cent chance to win. I feel like whoever going to the lead probably gets beat here, though. I'd say 5 probably got the most options. 5 probably, I probably think is about 15%. I'm guessing 7 is the most likely horse to go to lead. I still think these 2 horses aren't impossible. I would just need a bigger price than they're being offered. Got 5 horses left. I doubt it if I have a real strong opinion one way or another here. I probably don't think 10 or 2 should be 10 to 1. I probably think 2's a little bit of value here. Been running against better. Really the only horse that actually even ran at this level and wasn't positioned to win. I think he offers a little bit of value. One's never been at this level. I think most of the horses never even been at this level before. 5's been at this level, but he's already overlaid with that 15%. And I kind of think everyone else is roughly the same. They might all still be 15%. I'm going to upgrade him because I like him a little bit better than the other ones. No. I think this is a close, competitive race, and I probably don't need to be involved in it. 2 would definitely be the horse that I would be most interested in. I just think I don't know where the 4's edge is coming from here. I would be anti-4. 4 would have to be off the ticket. I just got no bet here. I got questionable pace. 5 or 2, I think are. Wait a minute. 1 would be a huge overlay. Wait. And 2 at 11 to 1. Wait a minute. I probably got to bet this race. I am betting win tickets on the 2 and the 5. In fact, I think I take a small exacta box here. 2-5-1. I gave up on this race probably too early. Oh, I'm not going to get the exact in. I changed this. I didn't get the exact in. I was going to box 2-5-1. But I do got 2 and 5 to win. And what was that exacta? Did I erase that exacta that I didn't play? I just want to make sure that's not on my form. I did not play this exacta. Now that I'm thinking about that. 6 got the lead, kind of the pace where they should come off of this. 24-2, 48-1. They should be able to come off of that. Although he's alone by himself. I need 2 to really quicken here. 2's trying to quicken. 2's in position, but I don't think the 6 is riding at all, so I think I'm up against it. They're still not going wire to wire. 1's definitely going to outrun. Well, is that 1 on the far outside? I wouldn't have mind getting that exact in, even though it was a loser, and I probably could have went for that bet. I probably could have keyed the 2 first, and I kind of gave up on the odds, and I didn't realize that the 2 was such a big price. Just using 2 first and second with every horse at 16-1 gets me the exacta. Although I was an anti-4, so you know what? I don't think I want that exacta. If that exacta paid over 25-1, maybe, but I don't think it will. I think I would have had to eliminate the 4. 4-2's paying 20-1. I probably wouldn't have. I don't know if I would have played it. Blair with the easy money. I'm sitting here saying, wow, if my opinion was right about the 4 horse, I would have loved to get this exact in. And I would have at least had a winning bet on the 2. Oh man, I probably could have thought instead of the 4-2, caught the try there. The tries probably would have been the better bet instead of that 20-1 exacta. And that's a Starship horse. I love Starship horses, rooting for them, but I don't play names. Yeah, 2 definitely had class there. 2 I thought should have been the favorite there in a tight field. 2 was never, I don't know why I didn't realize that the 2 was 11-1. My first thought was I would have had to check the money on the 4, but this probably could have been the first ticket. And then maybe if I checked and said, you know what, it's 20-1, you know, the 1 definitely pumps up that weak try. And 5 probably pumps up that weak try. I said I was going to think about tries today, but I really haven't been able to think about it. Yeah, 5 would have pumped that up. Actually, the 3 would have pumped that up at 24-1. And then this could have actually been 2-4-4-2 even. Or I could have just been happy with the win bet. And really this could have even been there and those 3 horses back there. I think that was a hittable try if you sat there and thought about it. And that's probably a try that with a 3-5, that's probably not bad. Just talking about good tickets that you could get to that still reflects the same opinion. Because I did say I was anti-4 there. But at the same time, I didn't realize that the 2 was 11-1. But I didn't do this ticket. And I didn't do, if I would have did this ticket, that would have been acceptable too for me, even though it's a loser. But I didn't do that ticket, so I just want to erase the tickets that I could have played and didn't. Blair's having a nice day. Nice. And if you guys are new to the show, I'm not just looking at the results saying what I could have got to, you know, it's about making better tickets to me and representing this opinion. You know, it might be sounding a little red boarding, but it's not really. If you watch the show long enough, you'll understand, you know, you'll probably understand what I'm doing. Yeah, that's a $74 50-cent try there. That definitely feels like it's a bit of value to me. And I do that with tries because tries not my main bet. I've been trying to play more tries lately, but the big part of me playing tries is I just got to train my brain to think about it before the races, not after the race. Charles back to crappy tickets again? You won't be long. Listen, I got to go to the restroom. Let me go to the restroom real quick before Pimlico. Billy! I got cookies for you. Let's go get your cookies. Let's go get those cookies. What do you want? Oh, you can get a cookie over this one. Okay. Yeah, which one do you want? Those are all yours. All yours. You go grab a cookie. All right, Bentley got his cookies. We got to get Bentley those cookies. One more race at Gulfstream and one more race at Pimlico. $10,000 claimers. Route. I don't think we see many routes today over there at Pimlico. Let's see, the 4 is going to be scratched there, though. Still going to have 8 horses. So they're all going to start at 15% blind. Mr. Cellular is out. Who's the favorite? Let's see. We got a few lightly raced, lukewarm favorite. Don't really have to start with the favorite when they're lukewarm. The public's already telling me there's holes. Let's see. One's making a class drop. One is maiden over there at Chuckytown. 2 races ago, ran on a bad rail. I got an excuse there in last race, early pressing day. Excuse there, stretching out. still think he should be long right now. 2's coming from a track I just don't have marks on. I just don't keep track of that surface. Let's see, the 4 races ago, speed favoring day, ran against the bias. Comes back, early pressing day, again ran against the bias. 2 races ago, early pressing day, again ran against the bias. And last race on the turf, just slow. Got some excuses there, but I don't know if that's enough for me. Dropping in class probably helps a little bit. I wouldn't be shocked one way or another. Let's see, 9-2. I'm not sure where the prices are yet. Let's see, 2 races go on the 5. Inside early pressing day, had the inside but wrong running style. Again, slow. And last race, inside early pressing day, was on the far outside. Slow. Still managed to get a decent second, but I'm not sure what kind of running styles or what I'm looking for at Pimlico on the dirt routes today. Seven's dropping in class, but the question is, should he ever been there? Hasn't raced since January, then he comes back in May and just goes slow. I'm not crazy about the favorite one way or another, or the second choice 7. Wouldn't shock me if he won here with the class drop, but I don't see where 7-2 is all that much value in a field that just looks kind of bad. 6 might be able to get the lead, being a sprinter stretching out. Ran on a bad rail 2 races ago. I like it when a race looks like a disaster when I think they ran against the bias. Shouldn't have earned an asterisk last race. That race was just pathetic. That was a stalking closing day. He was definitely slow, so I just don't think I could get there really at 8-1. God, this is a bad looking group. Nine's been at the basement level at least. This horse has been running. I guess this and the 7 is the horses that I fucking would probably say deserves to be the favorite. 7 off the big class drop. And this horse ran against the inside bias 2 races ago and ran a nice second. At least that race says I'm a little bit of a racehorse right now. And 2 races ago, he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average, matched strides with the slowest winner of the day, which he was, breaking his maiden. But neither of them are screaming value to me. Is there anyone here that I could pair anything up with here? 6 I could, but man, 6 I need better than 8-1. 6 is interesting. I can't explain that last terrible race. I like that bad rail race, and some of these races look okay, but to me, I think I need better than 8-1. Five and 9, I just don't think there's anywhere really for me to go where I think this is a great race. I still don't know what to do with the Delaware horse. I would need the 6 to get first or second here. And I don't know if I could back Chuckytown. I was going to say 1's the other spot that I could get to. I'm not sure if I like Chuckytown. I do like his 2 excuses, but I need something more on paper. It is good to get to 23-1s, but they're often, they decided for me, but I was pretty close to no betting that race myself. I think Gulfstream's last race is my last shot to do anything more for today. Took a shot with the 6, consultants on the 6. 6 is in good position. 6, I think, 6 or 1 would have to be first or second for me to have a shot here. Three ended up being 3-1. Is 3 the Delaware horse? No, 3's not the Delaware. 3's taking a bit of a class drop. Ugly races, got some excuses, but does have a fairly decent class drop. I'm just rooting for the 6 or the 1 to get first or second because I could go pretty wide with that group. And they're both trying. Come on, 1, poke a nose through. 1 or 6. Can 1 or 6 get second? Looks like 7 and 9 or no, 5's coming. 1's trying to get that first or second. Come on, 1, keep running. First or second with the 1. I'm still a beautiful handicapper. I still give the best advice out there. I know what I had to be keyed off of. If 7 got second, I probably hit that exact if I decide to play. Who's the other horse that could have got second? The 7. It wasn't the 6. 3 probably would have been used in the pair with the class drop. If I'm keying off the 6 and a 1, I could go wide. Oh, it's 5 might have got second. Could I have got to the 5? 5 might have been the problem. Although 1, you could have started with an all 1, 1 all. 7, I'm pretty sure I catch the exact if I play. 5, I'm not sure one way or another. Although if I play that race, the first bet is 6 and 1 to win. I do know that. Yeah, 1, 5, 7. I can't say definitely. I would have used the 9. I would have used the 6. I would have used the 1, the 3, the 2. I think it's getting too wide. I think it's already getting too wide. The 7. And then you're talking about keying the 6 and the 1. Right there's a $20 base bet, and I don't even have the 5. Yeah, right. I'm not so sure I hit the exacta there. Because that's a $20 base bet in any horse. I'm already uncomfortable at $20 base bets. The only way I go more than 5 if I say 1's the spot. But I probably do the smart thing in 6 and 1 to win. But I can't say. If 7 would have got second, if I'm in that race, I hit the exacta. But I'm not in the race either way. Well, we can't complain about Pimlico's results today. I also said that I could not really get to Chuckytown. I did like the last 2 excuses, but there was still that Chuckytown. By the way, I'm not gonna let that race bother me. I sat out and there was still some hindrance on the 1. It wasn't like 1 and 6 are 100% the spot. It wasn't like that. So I don't even think I gotta let that race bother me. What's the date today? 25th? think I only hit one race at Pimlico today. That race that was a little bit of a profit with the hit the win but missed the exacta. But everything that was real just happened at one race at Gulfstream today. I did play that race. So one race. I think I only played 2 races over there. Although the results, I played that race. That's the race I hit. No bet. Had some combinations there, but no bet. Yeah, so Pimlico just wasn't that much action, but a good card just based on results. I'm saying Gulfstream's not, we got time. 2 horses that, well, they're betting 3 horses, and then there's a pay raise at Gulfstream. So, I mean, just looking at that betting board, you know what you need. It doesn't even, 8 horses are all going to start at 15%. Let's see, 6 is a favorite. I guess I'll start with him. I'm looking for speed and stalkers. Let's see, we got $35,000 claimers on the Tapeta. Class-wise, everyone looks like they're pretty close. That Tapeta race, they did go wire to wire. Fast times, too. Six horse, I don't have too big of a problem. Got speed and capable of stalking. 4 races ago, ran on a bad rail. That's the excuse. Fast on the pace. Decent race. Comes back, goes too fast to win before getting tired. Always a good excuse. Did win within 3. May or may not get the lead. That's the thing. That's the 6 horse. Let's see, 7 got the right running style. Just broke his maiden. Slowest winner of the day, though. But it hasn't done anything wrong. Ran second one race and won the next race. But it just feels like he has to improve again. Or she has to improve again. 7, I think, is an overlay a little bit right now. Eight horse, I do like that race 4 back. Going too fast to win. Didn't get a bump from the win, but did put up tops on speed figures. Fits speed, but definitely a stalker on the stalker end of things. Losing condition to me is just horses can get in front of her and carry on. I think 3 to 1 is probably the best I could have her, where I just don't think she's going to be any value price-wise. Let's see, 5's pretty quick. 3 races ago, ran on an inside day. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average slow. I gave her an asterisk for the 4 hole. Comes back at this level. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average while battling a little bit. Got the lead in battle. I think this might be your most likely, one of the most likely front runners. I probably think she's a little bit of value at 5 to 1. Four probably is value at 16 to 1. I think she has at least a 10% chance to win this race with the front speed. If she gets the lead, She may or may not be able to get the lead in this group, though. Looks like the favorite already beat her, but she was only 3 lengths off the lead. I think 4 is value. 3 just lets horses get in front of her. She goes back to the front end, a little annoying, but 3 would be in my exactas. I think whoever gets the lead here will have a big advantage. One at 5-2. Probably not a win bet for me. If I'm in this race, I'm trying to get the 5 or the 4 to get us. Four would probably be the exacta key, and not on both of them. 4, I can make the case to go wide too. So if he runs first or second, I don't think we got to worry about the exactas. 7, I just don't think the 7's as fast as the Oh, I missed a 6. 6 is fast too. In fact, do I want to play this race? I think I'm gonna have to play this race a little bit. Because 4 is good for a better. And so is 5. I think I at least do a win bet on both of them. I think I like 4, 5, 6 in a box. And then I want to key the 4 just first and second. No. 5 and 4 to win. Let's see. How much am I even up today? Okay. Definitely don't want to mess up today. Let's see. I already got 4, 5, 6. I think I come back and get the 4 with the 5. But I use the 8 one. I don't want to go all, even though I can justify going all with the 4. I think I used a 2 and I'm running out of time. Let's see, I'll start with the win bets. And then I'll do the 3-horse box first. Oh, come on, submit. Four, 5, 6. I want that. I'm playing these exactas soft though. Not so soft, but 5. No, I don't want the 6 again. I want the 1, the 8. Is it the 2 or the 3? I think it's the 2. I hope I got the right number written down. I can't tell what this number was. I went with 2 though. It could have been either. I did like the 2 a little bit better, but it could have been either. I want this 4 to get first or second. Or the 5 just to win. But I won't be able to mess up today. Not a huge day. Unless I hit this. Still, depending on if the 4 wins and hitting which exacta, it could be huge. 4 did get the lead, 5's there, but there's a lot of pressure here. Now the 4 and the 5 is hooked. I don't know if I like this right now. Four's done. I need a 7 to go away and the 5 to keep trying. Keep trying, 5. Keep trying, 5. Keep trying, 5. Nah, I ain't going to beat the 8. Nothing really there. If the 8 wins, I need only the 4 to get second. That's the 2 favorites, I think. I think 8-1 were the 2 favorites. Seven got the lead over, no, 6 and 7 got the lead over the 4 and the, well, 4 tried. He was nowhere near good enough. Buy stocks with an easy boom. 8162 it came in. 8162. I never finished a betting line. Eight and 1 would have ended up with decent amount of points. I want to see if I can finish this and if it even made sense. Five probably shouldn't have been a win bet. I think 5 I was just getting fair value at. I don't think this is that far. Whoop. I don't think that's that far. Yeah, 5 was kind of fair value, a 1 point over, not even a 1 point overlay. Five I didn't have to bet to win. I don't mind the 4, 5, 6 exacta box, and I don't mind keying the 4. I thought 1 and 8 were contenders, but I thought they could get beat by horses getting the lead over them. That's probably roughly where I think the betting line was at. So I could have still done this bet. The only bet that I think I shouldn't have done there was the 5 to win. That's the only bet that I really think I shouldn't have done. What do you guys got? Anyone hit that? Marco Lou needs to get rid of the rust after vacation. Attila reference for tomorrow races called that. Attila had that one. Steve's 18. I don't know how you guys can play all day and night and stay sharp. Well, I don't know if you guys do actually. I know I can't. I'm so glad I don't have to play Turfway. Well, this year I might play Turfway again. Turfway I thought was the best product last year, hands down. I didn't play it very rarely, but man, just watching the field sizes and the prices day after day, I don't think I'm going out on the limb thinking that Turfway was the best betting product last year. Blair, the game is simple. Yeah, I'm going to have a decent winning day off of really just 1.5 opinions. Does that exacta pay decent? I could see that exacta paying surprisingly well. maybe in the high teens. How much is that exacta supposed to pay? I'll just have to wait until it's official. Yeah, Trisha, one-hit wonder. That's what's great about racing. It's not hard to make your day off of an 82-1 exacta. I wish I could say I made more than a day, but that would be a lie. I played it on the smaller side of my tickets today. Everything was played kind of small today. $17.50. Yeah, I'd say that probably paid decent for that. Exacta paid about Tri paid $26.50. Yeah, tomorrow Gulfstream and Churchill. I'll be on a half an hour before whichever track goes off first. But everybody, thanks for hanging out. Good luck if you guys are playing Woodbine or Churchill tonight, I think is going. I'll probably look at the results at Churchill tonight. I definitely won't be playing though. If I come on tomorrow and say I had a monster hit at Churchill, feel free to call me a liar because that's what it will be. I have no temptation to play tonight. But anyways, good luck if you guys are still playing. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Stay safe out there. Hit the likes on your way out. Oh, thank you, Michael Hall. Yeah, the chat room is great here. I got to throw some people out every now and then, but our chat room is pretty great. But take it easy, everyone. Good luck. Hope to see everyone tomorrow.